Hello, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of San Diego Comic-Con. I'm Jared Hall, coming to you live from the Entertainment Weekly video studio, kicking the day off with, we're already having some fun in here before we even got things started. It is the cast and creative team of Solar Opposites. Hello, everyone. How are you? Hi. So happy to have you guys here. Tiffany, remembered before we even got started, last time you were here, I gave you a foot rub, so...
Oh, you want me to
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to put my... Yeah. I appreciate the willingness. Yeah. I appreciate the willingness. You guys, going into the final season, which premieres in a few months, October 13th, 10 episodes on Hulu. What are you going to miss most about this show?
I don't know why you said final season, because we got more seasons coming. You just might not get it, Hulu, if you ain't ready.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's something. Is there breaking news?
I've been writing on the show.
I think it's a bit of a projection we're doing right now. If you say it, it comes true.
Yeah, everything I say comes true.
It's true?
Like I said, I like my foot rub, and then bam, you was rubbing my feet.
It happened, right.
Yeah, so.
No, I think obviously...
We're going into season 20.
Why not?
We could keep making this show forever because we love making these aliens say the sweetest things and then the dirtiest fucking things you've ever heard in your life. Sorry, Sagan.
Well, chaotic is a word that has been used to describe this show. What makes it chaotic personally to you? What do you love about the chaos?
Come on, tell him what you told me earlier what you were going to say to me.
Did I?
Yeah.
You planned.
Tell him the same thing.
Yeah. It was brilliant. Okay, copy that. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of controlled chaos. If it's just like, if it's just nonsense for the sake of it, it's like really hard to latch onto. Personally, that's what I like about when I actually watch the show. I'm like, I like how insane it is, but then, you know, there's storylines that you can follow. It brings it back. And honestly, for as crazy and as crass as it is, as Mike was saying, there's like sweetness and tenderness to it. There's like usually kind of like at least one moment on a show where it's like, oh, you know, at least a sentiment, whether or not they're covered in blood or, you know, something else. Yeah.
Tiffany, your character, what do you love about what she brings?
Well, I love that she brings groundedness to it and, you know, diversity. I mean, it's not often you see a sphere or orb communicating with aliens. And as someone who's been self-diagnosed and professionally diagnosed with ADHD, I enjoy being the voice of reason and the knowledge, because usually I'm a hot mess. So this is fun. It's a good time, because I'm organized chaos, but not organized at all.
Sean, you have been to plenty of Comic-Cons, previously with Goldberg's, which of course was such a love letter to pop culture in so many ways. But what do you get out of doing a voiceover performance that you don't get from a live action performance like on the Goldberg's?
Well, with this, the stuff that I was able to do on the show, there's oh wait, I gotta think.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Well, it's kind of like a unique. Well, I'm an alien on this show.
Sure.
Can't be that. And,
no.
Well, maybe, but
you probably are.
Maybe.
Which way do your eyes blink?
Blink for us. Well. And I kill people, and that's new and exciting.
That wasn't happening on the Goldbergs.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. But there is like sweetness, tenderness, and a family thing. So I like that kind of bridged me to this, and I can understand it. But now there's silver cops running around, and the wall's going on. So it's like there's all you can eat greatness going that I enjoy quite a lot on this.
What are you guys excited for once you get into your panel and folks get to see things? What are you most excited for them to get a glimpse at?
We're going to get to show them an episode that's really, really funny.
Full episode.
A full episode today at the convention center, and we picked the one that just had the most jokes per minute. It's really fun.
Is there a counter on screen?
Sweetest episode.
Okay.
It ends in a very sweet way that I think we've never really done before, which people will like.
No, we mailed out counters to everybody at home, so they all have to click their counter for when the jokes are happening.
Yeah, like one of those capacity counters or whatever when you walk in.
The LPMs will be crazy. That's per minute.
I like that phrase.
Okay, I'm going to pass out some paddles here to you guys because we're going to play a little game.
Oh, Jared.
I'm throwing them around. Here you go. Pass
pass a couple down and to the back. And here.
Here, we got a couple.
Yeah, you can hold on to that.
There you go. Here you go.
All right. Yeah. We're gonna go through some space hot takes. Right after I get this microphone. Some space hot takes, thumbs up or thumbs down, whatever your opinion is on it. We should leave space tourism to astronauts. Oh, no, you're on the verge there.
I want to go.
You would go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
no
you
fears?
You said space tourism.
Right.
Space tourism.
Space exploration, sure, but the tourism, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Tourism, right.
There's plenty of places here on the planet that we still need to tourist to.
That's a good point.
Also, it depends. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Also, it just depends on like the situation.
Right. And you got to be careful. There are a lot of.
You mean like
lot
if
of
there's a black
circumstances.
hole or like radiation or something? Say again?
Like, leave it to the astronauts if it's like a mission to Mars,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
But do you just want to go up for a few minutes and see Earth from space and come back down?
I mean, like, yeah, I guess.
Right. Take that right. Wait, Sean, you want to go?
Well, I was thinking, like, for now, maybe it's not the best, but maybe in the future, it should be a thing.
You don't want to go today? You don't want to go today to space?
Are you sure?
We can make that work.
Sure.
Because
I got a
our
couple
next
tickets.
stop, we were going to surprise you and you ruined it.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no,
Okay, all right.
But we haven't even perfected exploring the bottom of the sea.
That is a
So
great.
I'm with
why are
Tiffany on
we
that.
exploring
Yes.
the stars?
Right.
Yeah. When are we going to find the abyss aliens?
Yeah, because that's where the real aliens at.
Yes.
At the bottom of the ocean. I know because they've been telepathically showing up in my dreams.
It's true. It's true.
If we were all to watch The Right Stuff, that movie, what was that, 1990?
Yeah, the right stuff.
I think it could cure some of the want to go to space.
Yeah, people
right.
die.
Also,
Let's
People
revisit
die.
that.
I think
Yeah.
movie
People-
Alien with Sigourney Weaver.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, and I think
yeah,
it was
that
when I was
too.
17.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
I'm
Versus
fine
Predator.
right here on Earth. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. Next one. Astrology is so overrated. Do you think astrology is overrated? You do. Oh, no, you don't. We're kind of split between the rows a bit. Okay, wait. So no one cares about like their star sign or anything.
Oh wait.
You don't.
Never mind.
Oh, you like?
Did you think he meant astronomy?
You think it's overrated?
I do not think it's overrated.
What's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius. What's yours?
I'm Cancer, but I'm a triple water sign.
Well, I'm a Sagittarius with multiple dollar signs. So, yeah, I think it's so important to know
Yeah.
what your astrological time, really just when your birthday is, and
Yeah.
I need the last 4 of your social security number. So I know.
Right.
Your credit score.
But don't
That's
give
the
them-
most important
Yeah.
sign.
Just
the
don't
sign
give
of your
those
credit.
all out to the same person. Hot take: Pluto should still be considered a planet. Yes or no?
Yeah. Why are we dogging Pluto?
You're good. No, we got 2, 3 going
Get
against
it
the
out
grain.
of here. It's
Get it out.
planetoid.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
a Disney dog. So.
It's a rock that you can land on, correct?
Yeah, but so is Ceres. Like there's
It's a long way to
celestial
go.
objects that are big, but they're not planet-sized.
But I think anything with a surface that you can land on, it should be a planet.
Oh, sure. In every sports game, everybody gets a medal.
Yes,
Yeah.
all planets.
So you're saying the moon is a planet?
The moon is a planet. People used to live there back in the late, early before Christ.
20s.
In the BC days.
It was the early 100s.
It's in the early.
Blowing his mind right now.
100, it was the 100 BCs.
There you go.
People used to live there. There's a church there. I've been there.
Oh, well, see, this leads me to my next question
astral projected today.
about the moon. Oh, that would be fun, though. Next hot take, speaking of the moon, America never went to the moon.
Ooh.
There's too many things broken right now, and we can't add to it. It's too much. You can't
We
keep
was
adding.
at the moon.
Oh, it's giving me anxiety.
I want to see the flag again. That's really all I want to see is the flag still there? That's my big
There's
question.
a nightclub there.
The flag
What kind of music?
is probably still there.
Probably.
Yeah, I want to see it.
It's celestial
Definitely.
music.
Another hot take. Aliens built the pyramids because ancient humans weren't smart enough.
I've been watching a show.
Don't
Okay.
believe that.
Okay.
Is there a show on this?
Someone was talking about crazy iron steel rods that go in the pyramids. I said poppycock to that, but then I don't know. It's kind of a cool idea that there's like alloys that weren't around. But I don't know it's true. The internet, you see, the internet is filled with stories.
Where we are right now.
Humans famously made alloys.
But at that time, I don't know.
The aliens came up with the designs. They gave us the technique to build it. We built it, right? They showed us how to do it.
They were the engineers.
And then
We constructed.
Yeah, they were the engineers and the architects. We did it. We did the actual builders. And then they took everything back with them to their planet.
Stargate kind of explained it all. So if you have any holes on that, just watch Stargate.
Yeah, that's a documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stargate was real?
Yeah.
Stargate's
and
real, bro.
Starship Troopers.
I don't know that.
Yeah. Very real, based on true events. Yeah. Were you saying though? Is there a show that's talking about this right now or something?
Yes, there's a whole history series. In fact, I think you can watch it on Hulu. I wish Hulu would keep
Great
airing
plug.
us because I
Yeah.
keep advertising for them.
Hulu.com.
But there are many documentaries about discovering it's only like
Right.
2 inches off of perfect. But I mean, I can't speak to
Right.
who did it,
The
but
techniques and yeah.
it's
okay.
amazing.
I'm going to check that out because I'm very
And
curious.
those aliens look like a dude named Tyrell, but with the body of a lion.
That's accurate. That's true.
Seems right. Why not?
Why didn't the deep sea creature... Second, stop that. Why didn't the sea... I'm his dad. I'm allowed to do that. Why did the... It just automatically came out of me.
Because you're a dad.
Why didn't the deep sea aliens build any pyramids? Like, why don't we have any wet pyramids?
They're
Deep in the ocean.
Gotcha.
See?
You
Okay.
have to go to the ocean.
like where the Meg
Never
lives.
go.
We can't even get one submarine down there with billionaires
No.
without it blowing
It's
up.
not like we're
so
Ursula
let's
and
focus
King
on that
Triton.
first.
Smushed in.
Yeah.
Smushed in.
Let's defeat water first.
Gotta find Atlantis.
No thanks. I'll stay out of it. Okay, last
Atlantis
hot
is
take
down
here. We should stop looking for aliens. They're probably not nice.
No, boo. Look for the aliens.
They're nice.
I mean-
They're nice.
I don't think if we want to look for aliens, I don't really know, but they might not be nice, but they also might be nice, but they might also not be as intelligent as a lot do think they are.
You think the aliens
good
are
point.
dumb? That's why we have to look for them?
Wait a minute. Are these aliens from Africa or are they from Europe?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They're from space.
No comment.
Oh, they're from space? Well, I just need to know, is it a lot of sunshine where these aliens is from, or is it cold as hell?
It's
Cold.
cold in
It's
space.
cold,
Yeah, it's
but then
cold.
they're not going to be friendly.
Yeah.
If it's cold,
They're gonna
they're
be
not
mean.
going to be
You're not
friendly.
going,
If there's
yeah.
snow there, they're not going to be friendly. If it's warm there, they're going to be like, hey, man, how can I help you?
But if you just bring some hot chocolate and you might win them over. Yeah. Well, you guys, Solar Opposites, I shouldn't say final season?
It's the final season for now.
Yeah, they let us put that on the poster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Parenthetical for now.
Sure. All right. Solar Opposites, final season for now. October 13th, Hulu, 10 episodes. Be sure to check it out. You guys, thank you so much for being with us today. Hope you guys have a fun Comic-Con.
You too.
And you don't go anywhere. More coming up right here on our YouTube channel. And, of course, full coverage of the convention on EW.com and EW Socials. We'll be back soon.
Watch us.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifeld, joined now by the cast and creative mind behind Alien Earth. Welcome, everyone.
Hello.
You're here.
It's nice to be here. Thanks for having us.
You're so welcome. I do want to start. Actually, I would love to throw it back because obviously Alien is a franchise that has been around for many years, is very beloved. Do you all remember the first time you saw the original Alien?
Yes. I think we all
Tell
do.
me about it. Indeed.
I remember the first time I didn't see Alien, which was at the 9-year-old birthday party I was invited to, and my parents, in the one act of responsible parenting, said, "We think that's an inappropriate choice for you." So I went to see The In-Laws instead with Peter Falk and Alan Alda.
It's not a bad second choice.
And so that is my version of Alien. It's like
Serpentine.
Yes,
Serpentine.
exactly.
Amazing.
I did see it when I was around 9, and it was very terrifying, but we come to love what we fear. So
Yeah. 9 does feel, I feel like your parents were maybe right. 9 feels a little.
yeah, I mean, my dad was very excited to show me at 9 years old, so there you go.
Yeah. Anybody else?
I wasn't 9 years old. That's going to haunt me. 9 years old, that film. I saw it when I was 14.
Okay.
At a sleepover, I think. Way too young. I still can't watch horror movies now.
Because of Alien?
No, maybe. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a correct psychoanalysis
That's the
of me.
root of it.
But still too young to see Alien. 14.
I think so.
I don't think it is. I was
Too old
9.
to have a sleepover.
I don't know.
I think that we can all agree upon.
Okay, so that's
Never too old to have a sleepover.
that's really rude.
For the record.
That's okay. But yeah, it haunted me. It really haunted me.
Yeah.
The body horror element.
Yes.
It took me a couple of weeks to come down from
And
that.
so when this came around, you were like, let's tap into that trauma.
Yeah, exactly. This is all trauma for me. Yeah.
I don't remember so much the body horror. I remember sort of being fascinated by how beautiful the costumes were and how cool the world was that had been made. And John Hurt in his little sort of ballet leotard when he gets operated on. That really left an impression on me.
Were you 9?
No, I think I was a little older than 9.
I was 9.
Were you really?
And the chest burster stuck with me
I said,
as well.
watching this at 9.
Yeah,
Is this
like me and Sydney found out we're both 9.
out.
Yeah, I think everyone should watch it at 9.
Now I'm trying to think of when I saw it. I definitely wasn't 9.
I refused to see it because the marketing scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Oh.
So I'm behind the scenes, but I only saw it when I started working for Ridley because I had to.
Sure.
And fortunately, they screened it at 10 in the morning, so I was able to get through it. But that marketing still scares the shit out of me.
Amazing. Did you guys approach your marketing the same way? You're like, how do we scare the shit out of people?
That's usually a good first step. Yeah. And then, empathy and caring and all that. But
Sure.
fear first.
Yes, fear first. What was, Noah, for you, the biggest challenge of, bringing this series, this adaptation to, fruition?
Scale.
Sure.
It's certainly the biggest thing I've ever made, and we shot it half a world away in Bangkok, and I think my biggest call sheet was 750 people. It was an enormous production, and the challenge is you also have to keep it a tight, intimate group, and everyone has to feel like they're cared for, and so it's really that challenge of it was the hard thing. The creative part is the fun part.
Yeah. Tim, I heard the look was your idea. Is this true?
Look today.
Well, yes. Yeah. Did you dress yourself?
No,
that's the most important.
That was me.
My daughter picked this up.
No, for your character.
She's 9.
You're talking about the show.
The show, yes.
The look. It was a little conversation between the two of us.
Okay.
Yeah. I said, hey, how about this? And then you said, how about that? And we went a little further.
I said, you'll have to do the eyebrows too. And you said, my wife really doesn't want me to do the eyebrows.
If she's rooting against the second season, that would be the only reason. That would be the reason.
So surely something could happen in a season 2 that makes the eyebrows
We could
change.
scorch the eyebrows off.
Oh. I'm sorry, that got worse. I didn't expect it to get worse.
Yeah, you see what you just did? Wow, that just happened. Spoiler.
So, if you lose your eyebrows,
Spoiler
I'll
for
never
season
live it
2
down.
coming out before season 1.
Forgive you.
When Kirst gets his eyebrows scorched off.
There are
Good scene.
so many new like dangers in this show, though. Do you all have a favorite alien? Is everyone terrified of spoilers?
I mean, I'll stay with
Yeah.
my opening statement. They all scare the shit out of me. So,
Is that a good thing?
no, not for me. The more the visual effects advance, the less I could look at the screen. But I think they're pretty spectacular.
So, did you fully stop watching at some point?
I turn away during certain moments, yes. And I'm not ashamed of it.
Mission accomplished.
Never seen certain parts of the show. That's great.
Some of the humans are pretty nasty in it too, pretty frightening.
Okay.
Not to name any names. Samuel blinking.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think being chased by a real xenomorph, played by the wonderful Cam, but when he puts on the suit is extremely terrifying. Having that happen in real life, it's terrifying.
And then when he takes off his suit and he's like the softest spoken New Zealander, he's vegan.
We have a vegan xenomorph. Such a wonderful human being. Terrifying.
This is what we
terrifying
2025. This is what we've been working toward: a vegan xenomorph. Yeah.
And I love all my children equally, so I don't have a favorite.
I mean, in the show, this is like, tech billionaires are the world's government. Was there any real life inspiration for you in that?
Oh, he's a trillionaire.
Oh, okay.
My Sam, he's
so
a
sorry.
trillionaire.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that extra letter was a hard earn. No. There's no real world correlation to anything that's going on today. I'm just thinking what things could be in the future.
And they're terrifying. Okay, let's just generally, it's not the most exciting question in the world, but let's just do a character intro. People, it's a new show. People don't know what's going on. Give me a little tidbit.
What's that mean? What do I got to do? I don't want to go
Say
first.
who you're playing.
Say who Kirsch is.
Talk about the eyebrow.
Oh, it's that simple? I play Kirsch.
Give me one descriptive. Give me just a tiny, is he grumpy, anything.
In the script, it said Kirsch, a dry, sassy, synthetic, enters the room.
Love that.
In pink.
That's how you wrote, and you wrote it in caps in pink. And so I was like, he's dry and sassy.
Yeah. So.
That's what Noah wants. That's what I'll give him.
Amazing.
How to follow that?
Yeah. What was your description? Do you remember?
I know, right? I play Wendy. I don't know how to describe her. She's the first try at immortality.
That's a pretty good.
She's 12.
And she's 12. And she's cool. She's cooler than me.
Amazing. Let's go back.
I play Morrow, and I remember my description was nobody ever invited him to anything ever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I write that?
earn the sympathy.
What do they
Awesome.
say? Well, I mean,
Uh-huh. Two
Invite
saddest
sympathy.
words in the English language. What party?
That's Morrow. What party?
Oh, amazing. Okay.
I play a character called Hermit. He is the brother of Wendy,
Okay.
at least when she was still a child. He spends a lot of his time on the sore end of the aliens.
I appreciate how much work you put into that. That was wonderful. A trillionaire.
I play Boy Cavalier. He is a trillionaire, and he is the ruler of his own little universe.
Okay.
I think he sees everything else as kind of his property.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, we're going to do a quick little round of this or that. And I'm going to have to make sure I can read this. Okay, so round one. Pick an on-screen death. You have two options. Would you rather have your character go out by a facehugger bursting out of its chest, or have spores enter your ear and have a xenomorph variant burst through your spine?
Oh, Grace. The first one, like John Hurt.
It's basically chest or spine is your option.
Or
Is there
neither.
an option 3?
No.
No. Okay. Just
I have two
wondering.
options. They're both quick deaths.
Is the spine a quick death?
And the face hugger thing takes a while. First it hugs your face, and then
Right.
that whole process takes
3 days? Right. 4, I don't know. It's terrible.
it's a slow and painful death.
Yeah, but I guess you do get a moment with the facehugger when you think you're okay.
Yeah.
And maybe
You get a t-shirt
rather
afterwards
than
that
my
says-
spine exploding, treasuring that one moment of going, oh, I just woke up. I think I'm okay. I can't
You're
remember.
choosing that tiny bit of hope.
I always choose hope. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Amazing. Okay, who would you rather pilot your ship? We've got Tennessee, Dana C. McBride's Alien Covenant character, or Janek, Idris Elba's Prometheus character. I have visuals if you need them.
Very dark.
Yeah. Go ahead. Super helpful.
I'm an Idris man myself, so.
Yeah, me too.
He feels trustworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You turn around in a crisis, I feel like Danny McBride is in the escape pod.
Don't hold back.
Wow.
You go down laughing, though.
Yeah. You didn't even say that like it was his character. Just so you know.
I'm clear on what I said.
Stand behind
I
it.
was choosing McBride because he just felt like a pretty good hang. Yeah.
Okay.
I ran into him once in New Orleans. And I like that guy.
I like him too, I'm just saying.
Yeah. But he don't like you. Not anymore.
Oh, amazing. Okay, last but not least, pick one of these characters to partner with to fight aliens. Rain, Kaylee Spaney's Alien Romulus character, or Ripley? Sigourney.
That's not fair.
They're both awesome.
Yeah, this
Gotta
is a
say
tough
Ripley.
moment.
Yeah.
This is a tough moment.
It does kind of feel like you have to. I mean, maybe both. Why can't you have both?
Can we pick Wendy?
Yes. Absolutely, you can.
Now
Don't
that's a
pick
good
Sydney,
choice.
pick Wendy.
Sydney, we don't want to fight aliens.
No.
I mean, Ripley is more experienced.
That's true. That's a very thoughtful diplomatic answer. A+. Amazing. All right, well, thank you guys so much for stopping through.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And everybody else, stay tuned to EW's YouTube channel. We will be live all through Comic-Con. And, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Hey everyone, Jared Hall here, back with you live in Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. Joined now by some of the cast and co-creator, executive producer of King of the Hill. Their much anticipated, long-awaited return. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Nice to have you all here.
Good to be here.
Yeah. Fans, here's where I want to start. Fans were rocked, what was it, about a month ago, a couple weeks ago, by seeing that first image of Bobby Hill as an adult. So Pamela, I want to start with you. How did you approach an older, potentially wiser, now out in the real world, a professional, he's a chef? Was there a different approach with your performance?
So, my first instinct is to always protect Bobby and protect the whole world of Arlen. And it's not just, jumping on the reboot train. It's really, you feel safe and protected because the writers and the showrunners and the actors who are on this show, it's such a precious gift for all of us. So little by little, we found the voice. Like I said, Bobby was 12 for about 8 years, and then he was 13 for 5. So I could be 20 for maybe another 20.
Yeah. What, by the way, did motivate this return after, 14 years away?
So I think you guys did a table read at Sketchfest back in 2017, right?
Sketchfest, yeah.
And Great Dams and Mike Judge were there, and the audience reception was so strong. I think you guys did a table read of Husky Bobby, that Mike and Greg, amongst themselves, started saying, hey, there may be an appetite to bring it back. But, that was 2017. That was still 5 years before they actually did it. But that's when the idea first came in. And over that time, they came up with the idea of aging Bobby up and sending Hank and Peggy away to Aramco, have them come back. And it all kind of came together, and then they brought me aboard 2-3 years ago when we started doing it again. Yeah.
And then I think it was 2019 that Mike bought that giant yacht. And then the pandemic hit and he couldn't pay. It was very
exactly. Yeah.
It was a very nice yacht. Very nice.
When you get a ding like that to the bank account.
Exactly. He's bringing back a lot of old stuff.
Some motivation for sure. But during that 14, 15 years away, how much did you guys think about these characters? Did they kind of, come and flow through your mind?
I think they were always with us, and just little phrases that, you hear people say, and then our family said, ourselves, and I don't know, it's just, we're all family now, and so I think about these guys a lot over the years, because we kind of grew up together, so it's been a joy to just reconnect. We haven't seen each other like this in a long time.
Sometimes I'd forget about the character, and then somebody would tag me on an Instagram post of, someone getting a tattoo of cotton on their calf or something, and I go, "Oh, that's right. That's strange. I did the voice of that."
It all comes.
That's right.
Yeah, all comes.
Now the tattoo in your body with that.
Well, the weird thing is when I see a picture of Bobby, I feel like I'm looking at myself. It just. I'm like, oh, that's me. Like, like it's my headshot.
That association, yeah.
I just am not in the blue T-shirt and shorts that day, but it is such a part of me. And then, all the characters that I've done through the years, they live inside me.
You mentioned the phrases. Is there one that people will ask you to say most, or is there one that just it kind of lives rent free in your brain?
I said good day, Sheriff. I said good day, Sheriff. I mean, that's my sign.
I would love, if you ever get pulled over, I would love, you just say that to the officer.
Oh my God. Yes. That is my hall pass.
Yeah.
Just follow it up with, I don't know you, that's my first.
Yeah. I was at Vaughn's one day, and
a grocery store for people who don't know.
Yeah, grocery store, and there was a girl who was in the produce section. She had a huge Bobby tattoo on her calf, and it was Bobby as Tartuffe or
wow,
that little Frenchie
French
Pierrot thing.
Yeah.
And I just took out my phone and I started filming, and I just went right up to her leg, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, I had to, and she saw my face and she freaked out.
That's great.
And it was great.
Nice.
And she was like, "Oh my God." And I was like, "This is happening in real time." And then I kind of thought, oh, I need to post this on Instagram, and I went through the whole store looking for her
To find her,
and to get her
permission.
Instagram tag.
Oh yeah.
And she was like walking down the freezer aisle, going, "Oh my God!" And then she came up to me, and I was like, "What's your Instagram tag?"
That's
very
so nice.
happy, and she
Made
gave a
her
shout
life.
out to her tattoo artist.
It's a case of reverse stalking.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Is there a line, a phrase, anything for you two?
I was at a party one time years ago, and there was this young woman there. This is 20 years ago or something. She asked me to do the voice of Cotton, and I went, I did Cotton. And she said, "Oh, can you? That's great. That's so great." And I thought, well, this is interesting. So she said, "Can you do any?" I said, "Yeah, I do the voice of Khan too." So I did the voice of Khan, and she went, "That's so fantastic. I've never seen the show, but that's gotta go." And that's the last time I did that in public, except for friends. Like if somebody wants me to, I go, "Nah."
They
no,
call
we're
that
not
a
gonna
bait
go
and
down
switch.
that." Yeah, I believe so.
And she was
I believe
amused by you.
Yeah. She was amused by her little puppet that evening. Do your little funny voice, boy. Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah. For you?
No, we always just say, "Oh yeah," but of course that's Peggy, but that's not me. But that's an easy one to put into.
It's just words can come up and people just say it. They like Bobby. I don't know. It's all the characters. They're all deeply ingrained.
Yeah.
Well, I personally love how Lauren, as men, says Peggy Hill.
Oh, Peggy Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's so funny.
So passive aggressive.
Yes, yeah, quite. And there are so many just great characters on the show, and unfortunately, some of the folks who voice those have passed recently. So we want to take a minute to honor those folks. Jonathan Joss, is he by the chance in this season at all? Had he recorded?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is.
And thankfully, he had been able to join us because he's part of the family as well, and do episodes for the season. So yes,
yeah. And Toby, correct that you're taking over as Dale Dribble?
Yeah, for our old friend Johnny Hardwick, who passed away last year or 2 years ago or something.
Yeah.
He's a super sweet fellow, and we miss him. And his Dale is one of a kind. So I'm not taking over anything. I'm just trying to do some justice to his voice.
Yeah, just honor what he created and did.
Yeah, that's it.
But he's in 6 of this season's episodes.
He was thankfully able to record those before his untimely passing.
Yeah. And then, gosh, just this week, Chuck Mangione voiced himself on 9 or 10 episodes. And his music featured. Do you have anyone? Did you ever get to meet him or have memories of?
I never met the guy. I never got to meet the guy.
Either.
Yeah.
Did you, Pammy?
Never met him.
But it's so interesting what the show did for his music.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, a whole new generation knew it. Yeah.
Willie Nelson.
Oh, wait, hold on, what?
Well, he was in the first one of
but
the first episodes.
you did get to meet though, because so often you don't meet who you're working
with. He recorded with us.
Yeah.
We used to all be on the same stage, the Zanuck Theater at 20th Century Fox, and we'd have to be quiet all day. And literally, I remember Pat Morita, Mr. Miyagi from The Karate Kid, and Willie Nelson in the baffles.
Wow.
At the front of the sound
That's
stage.
pretty good.
And I think that was We Matanye. That was the time of We Matanye.
Okay, yeah. But that's, obviously a unique experience that you get to record with each other. That's because that's so often not the case, but it brings such a different dynamic. So that helps a lot too. Yeah. I understand you guys are showing the first episode at the panel. Is that right?
Well, it'll be the first episode that the public has seen. It's actually going to be episode 2 in terms of the audio.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you excited specifically about this one that people will get to see?
I'm personally excited because I think the people, the fans of the original who are wanting to make sure that we have continued the tone, the specificity, with the characters. I think they're going to be very happy with what they see, and then new fans I think are going to see something that feels very relevant to them today as well.
I'm just
happy
so
about that.
excited for the fans to see these new episodes because when I saw the first two, I just felt I was getting all verklempt because every time another character came on and spoke, I just felt like I was reuniting with a family member or a really long lost friend that I hadn't spent time with in so long. It's
How did
just
you
great.
see them?
Because they sent them to us and you didn't know how to open it.
Cool.
I couldn't open that either. There's some mystifying Disney
Pixie's
algorithm.
hard.
All that security.
I'm an
so many
artist.
steps.
I got very confused.
It's so many security steps these days. Yeah. Well, last thing I'm going to ask: how about your TV daughter, Mikey Madison, winning an Oscar this year? Jesus, for Nora.
Pretty great.
Did you?
Amazing.
Is it a movie? Are you able to watch it? Watch her in that type of role?
Dude, I have 3 daughters. It's like it gets wild up in there. But I love that, and hopefully it'll make people go and watch better things.
Yes,
which is
exactly.
Yeah. Is that all available to stream also on? No, I was going to.
It's on Hulu.
Hulu, yeah. Okay, I was going to say Hulu. It is. Yeah, right. It's all there. As is, King of the Hill. What's your actual premiere date? Is
August
4th.
4th.
Ooh, that is right around the
2025.
corner. It is coming up, so be sure to check that out. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank
It's
you.
been a lot of
Jared.
fun. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. More interviews right here.
We
on
said good day, Sharon.
Good day. Yeah, good day indeed. Working up right here on Entertainment Weekly's YouTube channel and full coverage of Comic-Con on EW.com. There you go. It's on there. And EW Socials. We'll be back in just a few.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifel. I'm joined now by the team behind Twisted Metal. Welcome in, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We should have like an applause.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Okay, the first obvious question is just how does season 2 compare to season 1, and could it possibly be bloodier?
It definitely is bloodier. I'd say it's just bigger. I mean, we have more action, more characters, more heart. I mean, it's just everything you loved about season 1, but more. That's how I describe it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's almost like you're a writer.
It's almost
Whoa.
like I wrote a lot of them.
She did know an awful lot about this.
Is this show as much fun to make as it looks?
Yes.
Yep.
100%. Yes.
Definitely.
I have to ask the two of you, what was the most difficult scene in season 1, and did it involve moving in a ball pit?
Nailed it. Nailed it.
The whole time I was like, I would be stuck in there forever.
Doing it in the ball pit? Yeah, that was
Crushed.
super romantic and cool. Yeah.
She made John unleash the dragon. Anybody? No.
By dragon. So is Wiener. That's what
To clarify. But were you guys actually, was that like, a film thing where you guys were actually like only in like a little bit of a ball pit,
No.
or were you like...
No, we were sunken into an actual real ball
Yeah,
pit.
it was a 3-foot deep
Yeah.
ball pit. Yeah.
I think I would have been trapped there for like days.
Now, it's fun, actually. Once you get in there, the first thing you want to do is...
You dare try to pretend like you had fun.
Great time. You just always swim over to the side wall, and you just sit there. It's like a wrestling match. You swim over to the side wall, you wait till the bell goes. That's when you swim back up to the middle and start humping each other.
It was my favorite part of the scene was post-coital when we were like hanging out like it was a jacuzzi. That was my favorite. But I did think it was just it's such a great representation of the show, which is a hilarious thing to say. But like, it is so silly and goofy that their sex scene happens in this ridiculous place and in this ridiculous way, but also feels really like grounded, but absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like ball pits are one of those things, as a kid, you're like, this is great. And then as an adult, you get in one and you're like, oh no, this is just a workout. Like, I feel that way about like
100%.
bouncy houses.
Yo, have you ever been to one of those places where you can like run and jump into the big foam?
Oh, you'll
thing?
never get out of a foam
Yo, crazy. I had my son told me, hey dad, bounce on that and fly into that. And I'm like, let's do it. Splash. No, throw a rope. It's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
And the dirtiest thing too. Look,
And
look,
dirty.
I don't mean to be like a hypochondriac or whatever, but think about it. Like, did they wash those foam like cubes?
I can tell you from experience, they don't wash the balls.
They don't wash the balls.
I know.
They don't
Continue.
wash the balls.
I
They don't
winked
wash the
direct
balls.
to camera.
Continue.
I winked direct to camera. Okay.
Ball master.
Okay, Joe, I do want to talk to you. Like, what is the actual process for you, obviously, like, working with Will? Are you saying the lines on the day? Like, how does it kind of work for you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it'd be like a great disservice to my co-actors to not say the lines, like...
You just stand there?
Yeah. Like, as much as I want to be the Velociraptor from Jurassic World, like, I definitely saying the lines, and obviously it helps Will out a lot. When he's in the studio, you can time it out a little better, give him a little bit of room to work and stuff. So, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of the process. And getting with Will before every season, kind of mapping out where we want the character to go, and hopefully getting it there as best as we can.
I will say it's really great. The first scene we did together, he comes out and he's like saying the lines. I'm like, holy shit. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So we're doing the scene's over. I'm like, you're really good. Like, you're really good.
Yeah.
Like, very good, very
For
good.
the record, I knew you were going to be good.
I just didn't expect him to talk.
Anthony, obviously, what can you tell me about Calypso other than, like, what a look?
His name's Calypso. We
That's
can
all you
start
can
there.
say.
I mean, no, he's extra. I mean, he's got a lot going on. But one thing that I love about him is he's just insane. But he's so giddy. He's so excited about the tournament, and also he's terrifying too, because you really don't know what he has planned in store for them. So yeah, that's what I can tease so far.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
And
that and the wig.
What's that stuff called? Bundaberg? What's the beer?
Bundaberg.
No.
No.
The beer.
The beer?
Yeah, the Terry Turnberg. You named it.
Terry Turnberg?
The
Terry
beer that we
Turnberg?
drink in the show.
Oh, Brimbles.
Brimbles. Yeah.
Brimbles.
Black
Brimbles
Eyed
a little
Peas.
Easter egg for you when you see it.
Brimbles.
Brimbles.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Brimbles vodka.
I'm like, you literally named
it. Oh, you wrote that?
Oh, yeah. Brimbles.
I don't know. It's pretty far from Bundaberg.
How much actual driving are you doing on this show?
A lot.
A lot of the actual driving.
We've gone a long way.
Thank you. I had a great teacher. Anthony does quite a bit of his own driving. I remember when we were in the woods in one of the first big driving action sequences that we had, second season. Anthony was pretty excited and insistent that he try to get this like cool shot coming in on the mark, and I think the stunt team maybe underestimated him a little bit and didn't realize that he's quite good at doing this stuff and has been doing it for quite a long time. So yeah, we do quite a bit of our own driving. And when we're not driving, there's a stunt driver driving the car on top of the car. So we are actually in the car going that fast. It's just a ex-NASCAR driver driving the car.
On top of the car?
So what they do is they build this, what we call them the pod cars.
Yeah.
So it's the car, the vehicle, but all of the driving mechanisms have been linked up to the top of the vehicle, and the driver is sitting inside a cage on the top of the car, strapped in a cage, driving, doing everything from there. So they have their crazy track. Then we memorize the track so that we're turning the wheel when we're moving. Yeah.
That's hardcore.
It's pretty fun.
I was I don't think I've ever heard of the person on top of the car.
It's pretty fun. That's really cool.
Pretty amazing. My most important question, will we learn Quiet's real name?
Not this season.
But
you'll learn a lot about Quiet.
But I have plans for that whole idea.
Do you know the name?
I do, but I don't want to say anything.
Oh, no. I'm just curious if you're like...
I have a whole thing around the name.
Okay.
So, yeah.
There's a whole thing.
There's a
That's the thing. He's thought about
whole thing.
It's
a whole thing.
It's
Are you going to start, the longer you drag it out, the more pressure there is?
Oh, I know. That's why.
You better feel good about this
That's
name.
why I know it's a whole thing.
He's like, oh, Ashley Smith. That's what you came up with?
Why did you spoil it? God, now
Turn the cameras off. Turn the cameras off.
Now I have to come with a new thing.
Jennifer.
And there's
oh
my
my God, Jennifer.
There goes my backup. Man, this is rough.
Amazing. Okay, we are going to switch gears, and we're going to do a deranged clown ranking.
Can't wait.
Okay, this is, you all pass this around. Here are your clowns. This one is for me to show to the camera.
Look, guys, it's an insane clown posse.
There are 5. So we've got Pennywise, we've got Art the Clown, we've got the Joker, we've got Sweet Tooth, and we've got the Clown, aka Violator. AKA. What do we think? Who's our 5? It's most deranged. So who's the least deranged, do we feel?
Least deranged would be the Joker.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He works
That's
with
fair.
intent,
Yeah. He just wants chaos.
He's more calculated.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing deranged about calculation.
Okay. All right.
Who's next, guys? Who's next?
They're all.
I'll say Violator.
Violator.
Yeah.
Sorry, Leguizamo.
That's a great guy.
No, I mean, it's great.
I think the fact that his otherwise known as is Violator.
Right.
Yeah.
Having a second name be a little more intense doesn't make me think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. You should.
Okay, Michael Jonathan Smith.
So sorry. You know what? I'll change my name to Michael Violator Smith. Does that make it worse?
Great ring to it.
Is that worse? Is Violator Quiet's real name?
Yeah. Oh God.
Damn.
Okay. Sorry.
Actually, I like that. I like that. We'll try it next season.
Yeah.
We're workshopping it.
Okay, number 3. So slightly, a little bit more
I'd
deranged.
say Art the Clown.
Art the Clown. I think middle of the pack right there.
I like Art the Clown in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
That is a visual.
The problem with Pennywise and Sweet Tooth kills because it's not to get back at anybody. It's not like something where he kills because it's there's a skill, there's an art, there's an appreciation for the act
of killing.
Of killing.
Yeah.
you know,
Paints with a machete.
literally,
Yeah.
or just rip organs out.
Also, Pennywise is like an interdimensional being. So like, there's like a
Also-
clown with like an asterisk to it. It like
Yeah.
it turns into like lights.
Yeah.
You know, at some point,
People
it's
go
like
through drains.
it's like
Yeah,
pick a lane. You know what I mean? Are you a clown or get in or get out? Yeah, dude. I don't
I
mean to
agree.
call you out on this one.
Does that
but-
make him more deranged or less?
No, not deranged at all. If you're on
Yeah.
a spaceship, you're not deranged.
If you have a
You're
portal,
getting
if
stuck
you can
together.
pull up a portal,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to flag.
Pennywise is booted. Is
Yeah,
what we're
flag
saying.
to the flag to the judges on this one.
Pennywise back to 5?
Yeah,
yeah, you might have to,
Five.
and bump Art the Clown up. So
Yeah.
it's Pennywise, Joker, Violator,
Art.
and then we're stuck with Art the Clown and Sweet Tooth.
I mean,
No,
I
we're
think
not
Sweet Tooth's
stuck.
probably
We're not
number one.
stuck.
I mean,
Let's
Yeah.
be real.
I'm just saying. It's not
I
my
like your being
decision to make.
Amazing.
Sweet Tooth number 1 with a machete.
So now, America, you can vote. Not unlike Love Island. Vote for your favorite.
Hold it up or down at the
All right,
bottom.
everyone. Now it's time to vote. Which clown is most deranged?
I should have let you host this whole thing.
This guy's good.
Yeah,
That's
amazing.
what he does. That's what he does. Literally how he got the part.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping through.
Thank you.
Everybody else, stay tuned to EW's YouTube channel. We're going to be live all through Comic-Con. And, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs. Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the cast of Dexter Resurrection. Thank you all for being here. You're alive.
Yes, apparently.
Which, wait, I heard this started kind of with you. Is that true?
Yeah, I shot a music video in Times Square with Marco Ciego, one of our producing directors, and was just reminiscing about what a good time it had been getting back together to do New Blood. And I just, out of my mouth, slipped, "What if he didn't die?" And Marco said, "I'm into it. Let's explore, call Clyde and explore that." I called him, and the next thing I knew, it had gained its own momentum, and I became increasingly compelled by the notion of the character having this second chance at life.
Yeah. I mean, for those of you returning, obviously, what was your reaction to the phone call?
I was really pleasantly surprised. It's a character that I've played for so long, and to have another opportunity to come and play along these amazing actors and amazing crew and directors, writers, I was like ecstatic. I said yes before they even finished asking me. So it was.
You're like, no need. I don't need to know the context.
Yeah, just when do I start?
Amazing.
Really? Sure. I was completely dumbfounded.
Yeah.
I was really shocked and really, really delighted. And the fact that it has turned out so good is just so rewarding. And it's just wonderful to see everybody do such a great job, top to bottom. Our guest killers, our detective. I get to work with my grandson that I've never met. And of course, I get to work with the best actor in the world, who is Dexter.
That's very nice. Well, I do want to. What was it like? Because your introduction, that episode is out today.
It's out today. I watched it. It's so good. Can I say that?
Yes, you can say that.
Yeah. And I was like, "Can I get the next one?" But they said no. I have to wait.
So us showing up for dinner is today. That's right.
Yes.
'Cause it's Friday today.
Yeah.
It is available
on Paramount Plus.
You've
Showtime.
never seen anything like it.
What was that kind of first scene like for you guys, getting to get into this world?
It was so fun. I feel like, my first scene was with Michael in Central Park, and we just hit it off immediately. I didn't really give him a choice. I was like, "Hi, I'm here. Let's have fun." And we had a great day, and it was a really great crew. I actually knew some people from the crew. And then when we did the serial killer introduction and the dinner party, it was very surreal being in a room with all of these iconic, amazing actors. I've wanted to work with David forever. Michael C. Hall is so incredible. And then you had Uma Thurman over there, and and Peter Dinklage, and Neil Patrick Harris, and Eric Stonestreet, and obviously the original cast. It was just insane, really.
Yeah, it was wild for me. I was really nervous walking in, and my character is the last to arrive at the dinner party that evening. He had trouble getting a ride share. And
Obtaining,
thank you. I was searching for the verb, too. I walked in already, long time fan of Michael's, and then long-time friend and fan of Kristen's and everyone else that was in that room. But it's intimidating because you're going to walk in and you're going to introduce your character. You always, as soon as you step into the frame, this is the audience's first opportunity to get to know you, but it's also the cast's. And everyone was so fun. It immediately felt like I was on the set of Clue by way of American Psycho. Yeah, this really awesome experience.
Yeah, that's an amazing line. Jack, I want your opinion, because this is something that I've talked about with some of my fellow staffers, and we'll see whose side you're on. Do you think, is he a sociopath like his father? Does he feel empathy?
I think he certainly feels empathy. I think he cares very deeply about what he believes is right and what he believes is wrong. Yeah. But I don't think Harrison knows much more than that. Because he has a very, very strong reaction to things that he thinks are wrong. Yeah. Beyond that, I don't think he has any ability to articulate what that is. He's scared of what it could be. It's a lot of questions, and there's nothing scarier than the thing that you can't name, you can't understand. So he's a mess.
It makes for good TV.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to switch it up. We're going to throw to watching some clips, some Dexter kills. our top 3. There was a lot of debate about which 3 to include, but these are the 3 we went with. Let's go. Cue up clip number 1.
This is going all the way back to the very beginning, season 1 till now.
Sure is.
So many great ones.
Yep.
There he is.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
The no look.
The sideburns were looking.
Yeah, those sideburns are intense.
Crispy.
Those were the style back then.
Yeah. It was a long time ago.
All the way back then, yes.
Oh boy.
Okay, wait, but before we move on, what do you remember about filming that one?
I mean, it was very, I think, in a way, it was the first blow to Dexter's self-concept, because it cost him in a way that he didn't know he had the capacity to be cost. I don't know. You know what I mean?
We get it.
I mean, he discovered he had a brother.
Right.
And the next thing you knew, he had no choice but to do away with him. It was a fundamental trauma.
Yeah. Do away with him's amazing. That's great.
He had to go.
He had
to go.
Yes, I know, Dad.
Well, he was threatening Jennifer. He was threatening Deborah.
I know. But it was still traumatic. Chris Marco, amazing.
Amazing. Okay, another icon. We're flashing 3 more seasons into the future. Season 4. Let's watch clip number 2.
Please tell me he improvised singing right then.
Now it's over.
Yikes.
Yes.
Wait, I
gusto.
do. Did he improvise singing? Kristen brought that up.
No, I think that was the script.
Okay.
But he made it seem as if it just happened
Yeah, it seemed like that was an amazing
spontaneously.
Yeah. The
Which he-
hammer flip is...
Yikes.
Yeah, that was a tight flip.
Definitive. with authority.
Yeah. Okay, our last clip, a bit more recent.
Oh.
You guys might recognize this. Let's watch this one. Clip number
This
3.
guy did such a great job being utterly despicable. I mean, you really were rooting. And he's very nice.
Brian
at
Willis
the
is a
premiere.
sweetheart.
Really nice.
This guy?
Yeah. But he was so despicable.
At the premiere with an audience full of people,
Oh, was that
at this moment, people erupted.
Yes.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was cheering.
Cheering, standing ovation.
Very gratifying.
It's the magic of Dexter.
Wait, was
that
there
it can
really a
make you
standing ovation?
feel
I don't know if people stood, but it was
lot
like a
of
huge
happy to see him go.
How
cheer.
did you feel?
Fantastic. I mean, particularly after the events of the last season, like it was nice to feel the tide shift in that direction.
Yeah.
Because I think I had less fans before that, and then after that, yeah, that was.
You could just
Everybody
feel
liked
the
that.
fan count.
And you did such a
growing.
great job in
Such
that
a great
episode.
job. Can I give you guys a
Your
weird
work was
insight
so
into my
great.
brain? Since I was a
Please.
little boy and I'd go into the toilet, I would think if someone broke into our home or if I was somehow trapped in here, this is since I was a little boy, I would always think I could remove the back of the toilet and then clobber some with it because it's such a big, blunt instrument. And then in True Romance it happens, and then I hadn't seen it happen again for a very, very long time, and I was so happy to see you grab that and just clobber him.
Yeah.
Good job.
He hit him
moment for you.
flush.
He sure did.
Well played.
All his force.
With True Romance too. That's pretty
Yeah, that's
dope.
pretty great. Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping
Sure.
through. Everybody else, stay tuned to EW's YouTube channel. We're live all through Comic-Con, and of course,
F-bombs coming at you.
so many, and EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs. Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifel, joined now by the cast of Butterfly. Welcome in, guys. Thanks. Okay, so this is based off a graphic novel, correct? Were any of you familiar with that before going into this?
Well, you must have been.
I wasn't. I was introduced to the graphic novel. Well, actually, I guess that's a yes. So I was introduced to the I hadn't read the graphic novel on my own, but I'd met with the head of Boom Comics who said, we have this that might be interesting, and that was kind of the birth of our show.
Okay.
Yeah, in the auditioning process, I picked it up, but I hadn't heard of it before, but it's great.
Same.
I mean, I was about to say, because you never know whether they're like, read it, don't read it, when you're kind of like doing your own thing. But you guys like grabbed it and kind of used it.
I always want to read like every secret, know every little piece.
Yeah. What made you want to play Juno?
Well, I'm friends with Dan. That helps. He was like, want to come to Korea? I was like, yeah. We made a like action movie together like 20 years ago. And so when he called, I was so excited. And I like to play villains.
I mean, it's fun. And the pantsuits, great.
Thanks. Super comfortable, by the way.
Yeah. And truly, anything where you get pockets, amazing. No, you're good. I do, like, obviously, even just, like, instantly in the premiere, thrown into, like, so much action. Was there, like, extensive training for you all for this?
Yeah, I went to Korea about a month early. Daniel, you were there at the same time, right? And we were just almost every day stunt training and learning the choreography. Before I left for Korea as well, I was doing it on my own just because I really wanted to get it right. Yeah. It was a lot of hard work, and we had an amazing stunt team.
What was super cool is watching her Instagram after she got the job, but she couldn't announce the job, but she was constantly posting about being in the gym, boxing, like doing martial arts. And I was like, wink, wink, nod, nod.
Yeah, I was like, no particular reason. I'm just out here.
I was going to say, like, what actually went into the training? Is it, like, a lot of boxing? Like, what is the actual kind of, like, intricacies of that?
Yeah, so I was doing a lot of kickboxing, and I did some firearms training as well, because I had never really handled guns before, and I wanted to get comfortable with it. I did a lot of knife training as well. I was working with the karambit a lot. That's not the knife I ended up using in the show, but I do love the karambit knife.
I love anyone who can tell me the name of a knife.
Dude, I karambit.
I just nod, and I'm like, yeah, totally, that knife. That's so great. But obviously, we've got a father-daughter relationship here. Had you guys met before filming this?
I mean, we met in the auditioning process. Okay. You know, I was obviously very aware of who he was before. Sure. But yeah, I was just immediately really disarmed by how kind and, well, you just kind of have like a dad aura in general. So I was like, oh, this will be easy.
That's especially my jokes.
Yeah.
Well,
truly.
Yeah, a good dad joke. How would you guys describe their rather complicated dynamic?
I mean, it's really complicated. It's super layered. It's really difficult. There's a lot of love there underneath it all, and I think they both have a hard time connecting, but they're both trying to reach out in their own, like, kind of messed up ways. Yeah. I think underneath everything, like, they both have the just deeply human need for love and connection, just different ways of going about it.
Yeah.
Which I think is really similar to most parents and children that I know. You know, you love your parents and you don't like your parents sometimes, and it goes the other direction as well. Like, there are always things that parents want to do. They have the best intentions, but somehow things go wrong along the way.
It's just like, imagine fighting with your parents, but like you're actually both like expert fighters. It's like my mom can say something to me, but like imagine if she could like actually fight off a group of people. Like,
our
that's
fights
crazy.
could lead in death.
Right, exactly. You guys are actually fighting. Who actually, of you all, who would make the best, I guess, hitman? Like,
I think you would be a great hitman. You're like very prepared. I feel like that's a major part of like being a hitman.
I think it would be Piper. She's the smartest person I know. You're very sneaky.
Well,
Then,
sneaky.
Well, I think because you're so smart, like you could really just kind of like get 10 steps ahead of everybody in the
Piper
process,
sees
and then you
all
could
the
kill
angles.
everybody.
So maybe it's
like,
cool.
yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, I'll protect
Although,
you guys.
I-
I won't assassinate you.
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
You've heard it here first. She's not.
Oh wait, episode 2.
Right.
Whose character would you say has the most secrets?
I don't know.
I mean, you're
Yeah.
supposed to be dead.
Yeah, that's
a pretty major
that's a big
secret.
one.
Yeah.
But like not the biggest, but the most. Who's got the most?
Oh, as in number of?
Yeah, who's hiding a lot of stuff?
I think it's got to be.
Yeah, because I'm the baddie. So, like everything I do is a secret.
But you run an organization, a spy organization.
Yeah, I run like a private
That's true.
intelligence
Yeah.
organization.
That's
so
true.
that's basically. But so did you.
Yeah, but not anymore.
Right. This is full of spoilers.
Did you do any sort of like physical training? Did you not need to?
No, thank God. I've been like waiting to play a boss for so long so that I can just like be in scenes where like I sit in a chair and like talk on the phone. I did a lot of research on baddies, like people in the real world who are horrible, and so that was very fun and interesting.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to like learn any fights, which was just a great relief.
But she can fight. She can move. I've seen it. I was working with her on a movie where she was doing it.
That's right.
So
We've done
it. She's done it.
What do you think Annie Walker would think of Juno?
Annie Walker would fight Juno, so this is really like this is a character I played who's a good guy spy. Yeah, they would not be friends in real life, although they look sort of similar.
Yeah. How much fighting did you do on that show? You were all over it. Yeah,
a
right.
lot.
I watched some of it.
there.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so glad to sit in a chair. Or like I get in a car and I'm like, go assassins, go.
Is there a particular episode that you guys are like very excited for fans to get to?
I
I can't say anything without spoilers.
You know, there are only 6 episodes, so I really feel like the whole thing plays as a long movie.
It's packed. Like there's never you know, like when you watch a show and you get through an episode and you're like, nothing really happened. Like that was sort of a placeholder, evergreen, like nothing burger. When you only have 6 and the action is wall to wall.
Yeah. No filler episodes.
No.
Yeah. You kind of had to do that in like the 22 episode model, but not if you got 6.
Yeah, nowadays people, if it's 6 episodes, you'll watch that in a weekend.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, if
A
not
day.
one night. Yeah, one day.
Absolutely. Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping through.
I hope you guys like this.
Everybody else, stay tuned to our YouTube channel. We'll be live all through Comic-Con. And, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Hey everyone, Jared Hall back here live in the Entertainment Weekly Comic-Con studio, joined by 3 stars of the upcoming Stephen King adaptation, The Long Walk. We've got Garrett Waring, David Johnson, and Tutanyat. Guys, welcome. How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Happy to be here. First Comic-Con. Happy
Really,
Comic-Con.
is it? Well, welcome to Comic-Con. It's a crazy fun time. You've been here before. You were here last year.
I have. I was here. That was my first Comic-Con. My first
Alien Romulus.
Hall H.
It's Hall H, a little intimidating, right? But good stuff. This film, congratulations on it. I was like so invested in the journey of these guys, and often covering my eyes, and it's quite intense. But it's a really incredible story. So congrats on it. I want to start with a very serious question. How many steps a day did you get in?
Okay, so I had my phone in my backpack the whole time.
You had a counter.
So I had to hide it,
Yeah.
but I had my counter, right?
Uh-huh.
We were all walking, in addition to our crew members as well, who I want to shout out here,
Yeah.
we were all walking 8 to 15 miles a day. So what is it, the 25,000 to 30,000 steps?
Right. 10,000 is like 5. Is that what it is? I don't know, but that's a lot. That's
basically.
Wow. And were you? I mean, you had to move around because the landscape couldn't look different for every shot. So you were. Where did you film?
We shot actually in Winnipeg,
didn't Oh, we? Okay.
Yeah. And bless, actually, shout out to Winnipeg. They were so kind to us. But obviously we had this film that just took over all their streets because we just kept walking. So they were very sweet to us.
Like, who are all those people? Do they need rides? Yes, we do, actually. Thank you very much. What was the hardest thing about filming that people may not expect?
I think mentally, you know, because we're walking, we're actually walking. Do you know what I mean? It's not it's something that I don't think has ever been done. Do you know what I mean? Just constantly on the move. Yeah. So mentally getting into that headspace and just staying locked in and you know, treating every scene, you know, with as if it's new, you know, because we're doing it so many times. I mean, like how many, you know, we film one scene a day, right? I think that was it.
Wow.
So it's like, mentally, that's I think that's the hardest part.
But something that was pretty easy for us was the fact that we shot chronologically.
That was my next question.
I've never had the blessing as an actor, I'm sure you would agree, to be able to shoot chronologically and to make a choice on day 1 that you can carry through until day 30.
Yeah. But because it was chronological, so as some of the guys die, that was actually their last day of filming. They didn't
Who
come
dies?
back.
No one dies in this film, dude.
Guys, well, there can only be one person alive in the end. Everyone knows that part, right? Was that a spoiler? No. But because that would be it for them because they wouldn't come back to film anything else. So was that kind of a weird like life imitating art, imitating life moment?
It really,
when
you know, I think you actually nail it. It was those moments. I remember when we shot them. You know, honestly, we have the best cast. Everyone really invested in this movie. We wanted to make the best thing possible. So the moments of joy were moments of joy, and the sad moments were actually really sad. So when someone had like a death day, the set changed, and we kind of give someone like a bump on the back and be like, you got this. And it was not like you got the death, but you got the acting, like go for it. And we really invested in that. So it was like life imitating art and back and forth. Yeah.
I feel like there's a sense of pride that came with that day as well. And our lovely ADs would make buttons for us and say, you know, Happy Death Day. And then we would kind of like trade the button around set for whoever's it was. And that we had balloons, and it was a celebration of sorts of a long walk well done.
Yeah. Well, it keep things light a little bit in the midst of some very serious material for sure. And then I guess I suppose like at some point everyone stops and it's like, oh, that's a wrap on, and
that's right. Yeah.
And then back into filming mode. As I mentioned, this is a Stephen King property. People have been wanting to make this for many years, and this one's finally hitting the screen. But if you could star in any other Stephen King adaptation, is there one on your list?
Oh, that's so hard.
Green Mile.
Oh.
Tough.
That's
wicked.
3 Miles. It's classic. It's hard to beat that one, actually.
For real?
Yeah.
I do love Stephen King so much. I love The Mist, funny enough. I love Patrick Wilson.
Yeah.
But I love the world of Carrie more than any of them.
Yeah.
But, you know, where do I fit into Carrie? It might be kind of fun. Mike Flanagan doing the new one. Very exciting.
That series is coming. Yeah. Going into production or already are. Yeah.
I reckon I'll probably go The Shining.
Ooh.
I'd probably just go and
give us a modern day take on that.
Yeah,
play
just,
robot again.
Just yeah, probably.
Or you want to be the twins? No. that would definitely be a twist on that. Do you have a favorite adaptation that's already out in the world of Stephen King? And you can't say yours.
I was going to say,
can we say ours?
Yeah.
There's so many, honestly, and don't you think it's been also it's an honor to be part of his universe, and I think there's been such a boom of all these movies. Like Mark Hamill is doing also Life of Chuck. And that was brilliant, and Running Man's about to come. So there's so many great adaptations, and I think it's just an honor to be doing one as well.
What? He might have maybe more adaptations of his work than anyone else. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. But it just kind of felt like it in the moment as we're thinking about all these titles that he has a lot. Is there an iconic horror movie that you've never seen?
I mean, of course.
Yeah.
I've never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, those are brutal. I probably should say I've not seen them because I kind of watched that.
Yeah. I love a good indie film though.
Sure.
I love Skinamarink. I like As Above, So Below. I love a Cannibal Holocaust. There's some the found footage, Blair Witch Project. That's my stuff.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I really wouldn't fully describe our film as like a horror. It's got so many things to it. But if you are talking about horror, yeah, man, I'm not. It's not really my thing.
It's not your genre.
No,
it's not your go-to.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll take that one.
Yeah. What is your genre? Your go-to? Like chilling at home.
I'm chilling. I'm putting on something funny, dude.
Yeah.
I need some good comedy, maybe a bit of romance, and I'm a really happy person.
We need some laughs right now.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Before we get into, we're gonna play a little game with you guys. But we mentioned you were here last year, Alien Romulus. Second film, that starting production in October soon. Oh wow, those lips are sealed.
Soon.
Okay. Yeah. Does it pick up soon after where things left off, or is there a jump?
Oh, what are you doing right now? What's happening, guys?
Trying to give us any kind of tease, something to look forward to.
No. Honestly, it's really exciting, the talks that we've been having, and to reunite with the team would be an honor. Really, it would. Yeah.
Will that team include?
Are we still going?
Michael Fassbender. Care to comment? He doesn't.
No, I don't. No, I love Michael Fassbender. He's great.
Oh God,
he's great.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed, and break a leg in advance on that. Okay, we're going to get into superlatives here. I'll throw out the hypothetical, and you tell me who. If you were actually on the long walk together with your castmates, who is most likely to make everyone laugh during the darkest moment of the walk?
Ben.
Oh, Ben.
Yeah,
Ben Wang. He was absolutely brilliant in this film, and a brilliant actor, period. But he's very funny. His character's also got that to him. Yeah.
There's a real spirit to him that it comes out on screen too. Yeah.
He plays Olsen in the film, and I'm just the biggest fan. He's so talented.
He's great. Who is most likely to risk their warning to help a friend who's falling behind?
This man right here.
It's going to be David.
It's David.
David's a good boy. Yeah. I love you, boys.
He's like, I don't know if I would, but if you think I will, that's great.
I would, but also everyone. I feel like everyone would. You would. Everyone would.
Who is most likely to start a group chant or a mantra to keep spirits high?
I think Garrett.
Garrett,
yeah.
Come on,
We're all in this together, you know?
Yeah.
What's the intention for the day, you know?
Right.
Oddly, it's weirdly, it's like very anti your character, but very you.
So you're saying I'm a good actor?
That's what I'm saying.
100%. Very opposite of the guy you play.
Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I have. A couple weeks ago.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's a grim one. Who's most likely to tap out or stop walking first?
I don't know. I mean, look, I want to give the benefit of the doubt to all the boys here.
Yeah. I mean, no one wants to tap out first.
I think. Do you know what it is? The fact that we've managed to make this movie shows that we have the drive, and we. Do you know what I mean? And it's such a, stepping into this is such a challenge for all of us, and we did it graciously, and we leaned on each other. So I think in a scenario like that, no one's tapping out. We're going to the end. Do you know what I mean? Am I wrong, boys?
We're all in together.
Everyone finishes together.
I will say we did walk 261 miles throughout
the
course of this film. That's like here to like LA and
LA.
back. Yeah.
That's wild. That's whew. Kudos to you guys. Okay, we'll end on a few fun ones. Which of your co-stars is most likely to raid the crafty table first? Was there a table? Was it just like rolling?
It was a cart.
along with
Yeah,
you?
it was. Yeah, we had one of those. I don't know if you've seen this before. We had like one of those, like, you know, those orange like buggies, like tiny, like almost tuk-tuks that would like just meet us wherever we were with like supplies. Yeah. So I think honestly, I don't think there's one person. We just all like went for that.
Went for it.
And you know those backpacks that we wear?
Yeah.
Filled with snacks.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, that works out well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine was my
No one will
props,
ever
but
know.
Sorry, that might have just been me.
Oh, you're like, no, we didn't want extra weight. Thank you very much. Who's most likely to forget their lines but make it work in the end?
Hey.
Oh.
Nobody forgot their lines.
No one did.
Nobody forgot their lines. Actually, you know what's crazy? We're doing these 10-minute takes. We're walking 3/4 of a mile during a take, and nobody messed up.
That's impressive.
We would get to the end of these takes, and I would get so nervous because.
Because you're getting toward the end.
We're getting towards the end. It's like,
right.
look, guys, it's been a good take. Like, we got to kind of like let's make this a good one. Let's finish strong, and we did it every time. And
we improvised so much.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So it wasn't like forgetting your lines. It was like doing something and picking something else up, and then we'll play with it. And it
felt
always
really natural.
And,
to the
like
experience.
giving like an alley oop to your co-star and like being able to play with one another and like build and find these moments, which goes back to shooting chronologically, and it gives us these abilities to move forward and play together.
Yeah, callbacks and that's great. And I actually think that really comes through in the final product. Yeah. Who's most likely to look straight into camera on accident while filming?
Can I tell you, I looked in the camera so many times. This
It
is my little
happens,
secret.
right?
Because, like, look, you're trying to, like, stay in line. You're trying to, like, stay on your mark. And, like, my mark is in reference to where the camera is, right? So I'm kind of, like, panning my eyes. And, of course, I'm looking straight into the camera as I do that. So hopefully I'm in the deep, blurry background when that happens. But that is my little secret between us today.
Little visual effects. They move your eyes somehow.
Super pro actor, Garrett. Yeah, nicely done.
Well, guys, thanks for playing along. Congrats on the film. The Long Walk in theaters September 12th. Not all that far out. So go check it out. Guys, thanks for being here.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. More interviews right here coming up on YouTube and full coverage of Comic-Con at EW.com and on our social channels. We'll see you back here soon.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the cast and showrunner of Gen V. Welcome in, guys. I was just saying, you guys didn't really get to do press for season 1. What has this been like for you?
It's been amazing. I'm so grateful. Honestly, like we weren't allowed to do press for season 1 because of the strike. And so getting to like parade around together and be proud and talk about all the work that we did is awesome.
Yeah. It's amazing. So tell me a little bit, like, where, whatever you can say, where do we pick up with, obviously, Hamish, you were a new addition, but for you all, where do we kind of, like, pick up with your characters? What can you tell me?
So we pick up where we left off. There's a little time jump, but it's, we're in a kind of all is lost moment, and some of us are in Elmira and some of us are not, and we don't know where the others are, and it's just kind of, we're scattered around the world a little bit.
Yeah.
And then we go back to school.
Yay! As people do, you go back to school. Does it feel that, like, I love season 2s of shows because I feel like, especially on the creative side, you get to really think about, like, what worked, what didn't work, what do you want to do more. But for you all as the actors, like, to return to these characters, what was that like?
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm so blessed to be able to come back and play Jordan for a second season. It's really nice to be able to watch your work the first season and like go over your notes the first season and be able to understand Jordan even more going into the second season. So that was a lot of fun. Just understanding your character even more.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've now lived with him for a minute.
Mm-hmm. It felt very different for me coming back as Kate in this past season because so much has changed. And when we first met her, she had this group of friends and a lot has changed. So I feel like, the world's sort of upside down. Yeah.
I also loved coming back and getting to play Marie again because of like Homelander's America.
Yeah.
And how the tone on campus is so much darker.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like it gave all of us something to play with in that like the world around us has changed and like how that changes our individual characters. I thought was really fun.
Yeah. Hamish, what was it like for you coming in to this set?
It was really great.
It's on.
Trust technology. No, it was fantastic. I mean, it was a wonderful honor to be entrusted with being the dean for Homelander's America. I think that's, of course, natural casting. But like this group was so tight and so fun, and they really begrudgingly embraced me because they're paid to.
Yeah. Michelle, is it fair to say... Oh, sorry, were you going to say something? No. Okay. Is it fair to say that this is kind of like a direct continuation of The Boys Season 4?
Yeah, I think the nice thing about both of those shows is they sort of set each other up and then take the story and continue. So there's a nice little handoff on both ends. So... The Boys Season 4 ends with Homelander taking over, and then we get to see the beginnings of, well, what is it like in the world with Homelander in charge? What is it like at the school with Homelander in charge? How have things changed? And so it was in a really fun way we were able to sort of delve into that.
Yeah. Obviously, have to touch on, we're so sorry to hear about Chan's passing. Yeah. Were you able to honor him, you feel, with this season?
It was probably like the number one thing we wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I just watching the show and watching even just the trailer for it, so we did it so long ago.
Yeah.
And I remember being in the writer's room and talking about how important it was to honor him. And then when you watch the show, it's like he exists throughout the entire season. It was in many ways about Andre and about Chance. So yeah, I'm very proud of that, actually.
Amazing. So we don't know much about, but I do know that we are getting into a soup fight club. What are the rules of a soup fight club? That's my question.
Interesting
I feel like Dean. What are the rules?
Well, the rules of Soup Fight Club is you don't talk about Soup Fight Club.
So they're the same as human back up.
You know, it's tied into leveling up.
Yeah.
Because that's what we've been established in The Boys, where it's like, you know, it's the metaphor of the diamond. You put pressure on coal and it becomes a diamond.
Yeah.
So you've seen that in The Boys, and you see that even more here. And Cypher is sort of conducting experiments on the students.
As one does, you know. How else are you going to learn something? Data, exactly. Okay, if you guys are in charge of choosing the 7, what characters from Vought are you choosing? Your own lineup.
Why do you evil laugh? Who's that?
I feel like that was an immediate
Do
thought.
you want a successful 7 or no?
Honestly, up to you. It's your 7.
I gotta think about it.
Well, my first pick would be Jordan.
Great.
I think I would go with Jordan.
Okay.
Number 1.
Number
and
2.
then-
I think that's it.
That's it for me.
We're good.
The 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just called the 1.
Yeah.
But I mean, surely he could use a little help.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know. I
Can't
don't
think of
think
anyone?
so. I think we're.
I feel like
we're
I think of
good.
anyone. I don't know. It's chaotic. I feel like my thought just goes to like a chaotic 7 again for some reason. But I would
Right.
want Dognot in there somewhere.
That feels good.
I want Tate. I want
Vicor.
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 Yeah.
Vicor would be great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Sam.
I knew you were going to say
Chaos.
I was
Why
so
is no
shocked
one
it took
saying
this
Marie?
long.
It's Marie all day long.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She gets it.
You're like, finally.
Well,
Finally, someone says it.
well, look.
Okay. All right. Fine. And Kate, like, listen. Basically,
We would be a good 7.
Basically,
All of
you
us would
guys.
be. Yeah.
So the 4 of us.
Emma.
But it would also, I
Kate's
wouldn't
tired. 4,
want
5.
you
That's
to
5
be
of us.
You would
Kate's
want us to
tired.
be the 7?
No, I would not want you to be in 7 because it would corrupt
Would
you.
be the additional
Exactly.
2, so that it would be the I 5 of don't us, think and the then boys. It's all about Vicor and Dognot. It's awful.
Well,
Actually,
you know who I want, but we can't say.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, that's your pick. We all want that.
Why not? Sleeper.
yeah, you're right.
How, like, I feel like we watched Marie, like, slowly kind of, like, master the powers. Is she still working on that when we pick up with her? Is she, like, pretty nailing it?
No, I think working on it is a good way to put that for sure.
Yeah.
Which I love. I love anytime I get to use my superpowers.
Yeah.
It makes me feel very cool. So Marie gets to do a lot of discovering of her powers and her capabilities, and like, you know, it's hinted at in the trailer with our new dean. He's very invested in that. So Hamish and I get to do some cool scenes together.
Or do you feel cool in the moment?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. It's the coolest shit ever.
You just never know. I never know what you're actually doing.
No, it's the coolest shit
Yeah.
ever. I'm for sure summoning energy. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah. It feels good.
You heard it here. You actually are a bloodlet.
1,000%.
Amazing. Okay, we're gonna switch gears. We're gonna do some superlatives for you all. Who in the cast is most likely to, first one up, turn into a meme? Maybe from this interview.
Maddie.
Yeah.
You're making a meme face right now.
Maddie, for sure.
You just did it.
I have so many BTS photos that could easily be a meme of Maddie.
For
Fair enough. I feel like that just means you're expressive.
I think it means I'm iconic.
Hilarious.
Yeah, sorry, I meant iconic.
I will take that. Thank you.
Expressive means iconic, obviously. Yeah. Same thing. Who is most likely to make a TikTok between takes?
Nobody TikToks. Oh, I'm like,
Nobody
anyone?
TikToks.
There's got to be someone.
Lizzie?
No,
not TikTok.
I mean, maybe if she used TikTok, sure.
We could say Asa since he's not here.
Yeah,
Just
everything's
Asa.
arbitrary.
He doesn't even have social media.
He doesn't
I don't
actually know
if
what
I don't
TikTok
even know,
is.
yeah.
He's never heard of it. Let's go with Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Yeah, that feels fair. She's not here. She can't defend herself.
Okay, who is most likely to go full method?
Sorry. I don't. Lizzie. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Asa. No. Hamish. How?
Okay.
Lizzie? Hamish. Hamish.
Yeah, amazing. All right, I am being wrapped. Thank you guys so much for coming through.
Okay.
Everybody else, stay tuned to EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs. Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the team behind Interview with the Vampire. Welcome, nice, holding up the book. Amazing, a well-loved book. That must be your personal copy.
It's one of three.
Do they all look like that?
Do they all? Yeah, no. This one, well, I don't know. They've all been well loved.
I feel like last year you came through Comic-Con and you were already, I feel like, prepping, kind of talking about getting into this. How long has the runway been for like Rockstar Lestat prep?
It's felt like pretty long runway, right? But I think because last Comic-Con we had just shot the teaser, and it was like a draft sort of idea, like we're doing this, and then Roland went off and wrote the season after that. And so now we're doing the real thing. So it was almost like we were pretending to do Rockstar last year, and now we're doing the real thing. We're like right in the middle of shooting right now. So,
amazing.
Yeah.
Give them like a dress rehearsal. Or something. There we go. Like,
I was about to say, did anything about the teaser influence how you then went and wrote it?
Yeah, we got to get better. That was right.
You're like, this didn't work. We have to change it.
I think the enthusiasm for the teaser here is what drove it.
Yeah, that's true.
You always owe something to the Comic-Con beast. You got to feed the beast.
That's true.
Yeah.
Don't we all know it? Were there any like specific influences where you went when writing our Rockstar Lestat?
Oh, well, you do the usual thing. You read about 5 or 6 different, rock tour. Then you got this thing. You owe everything to.
Yep.
And then I don't know. And then I got Daniel Hart, who has this vast musical experience, not only for composing our show, but fronted his own bands, and so there was a lot. It was more the tonnage of it all, and it was starting to winnow it down to what are we doing, and a lot of conversations with Sam and Jacob and this guy, and we're still still making it. Yeah.
Eric just did a face like, did you?
Eric, I do want to throw it to you. How is Daniel dealing with life as a vampire when we catch up with him?
It's traumatic, but he doesn't want to show how traumatic it is.
Sure.
Daniel's way of dealing with fear is anger. So we, right? He's nodding in front of me. Yeah.
I'm just like, interesting. I'm fascinated by what you're saying.
I mean, we get a lot of, and bowling, and there's a lot of bowling as well. I had to learn how to bowl in order to do this part.
Bowling with the
I'm
vampire
not
nails.
joking.
Wow, bowling and angry bowling, or just
Some
those
of
are the
it,
two?
it's pretty angry bowling, right?
Sure.
In fact, we did
Pretty
a shot.
good bowling.
We did a shot the other day where he wanted me to throw the ball down and immediately turn my back, not even know whether it hit or not. And I did 2 in a row. I hit 2 strikes in a row.
It's
right?
true.
And just with a lot of anger.
I promise you, in the cut, one of the strikes will be authentically from Eric Bogosian's hand.
There you go.
Amazing. What scoop?
There you go. Right? Come on, we're only 3 minutes
This is
into
what
this
I was
thing.
looking for. Yeah. Jacob, for you, how does the perspective shift kind of affect how you play Louis?
I mean, it's interesting because Louis is not super happy about the book.
Sure.
So
Everyone's angry.
Yeah, I think Louis will probably be grateful
Yeah.
to an extent about Lestat getting his feelings out. Probably, I haven't really started yet.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But so we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, just how much music are we getting?
Quite a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's that been for you? Is that fun?
Yeah, it's really fun. The music sort of came first, which was an odd way to go about a show that is so dialogue heavy and has always been so dialogue heavy. So was kind of like a interesting shift to go from very complicated, kind of wildly structured sentences to like melody and more simplified verses that need to kind of like, meet up music. So it was kind of like, whoa, what's going on? And I kind of flailed around and screamed around a little for a while.
And that's how we built it, though. A lot of the songs came in first because we knew what you didn't want is songs to just drop in because you wanted them dramaturgically as part of the text. So quite often we would build scenes and story arcs around a song that Daniel had just gone off and written himself. And go, I think Lestat would have sung this, and then we're like, whoa, what is that? And then we'd sit around going, oh, and start building it around that. So.
Yeah. So like,
and we're around the music all the time. I mean, this music is constant while we're shooting and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I go home and I'm like washing dishes and I'm like singing these tunes to they won't get out of my head. They're so infectious. So
written earworms. They're like, he's very, very talented.
Sam heard some right before we started, so I played some.
Good. This was my favorite part of Comic-Con. I'm just going to tell everyone I got to listen to the opening credits of Interview. It's kind of like musical-esque in that the music plays into the story, not in terms of like literally breaking.
Yeah, we don't break out to song. He's on a rock
not a
tour.
literal. Yes.
So songs will be sung. So
Yeah.
a lot of them are on camera performed,
Yeah.
and then a lot of them are tied to memories that we have, which is a way to go. Then sometimes we get super weird with them.
Great.
And sometimes they're wallpaper too for storytelling. But it's not a musical, but it's a drama. It's actually might be a comedy. Who knows what this is? What we're making right now. But it's a big old.
It's going great.
Yeah.
You're going into a third season.
It's a wild little
work in progress.
Yeah.
How does Lestat's mom coming into the picture kind of affect him?
That's a big question.
Sum it up in one sentence, please.
It affects him greatly. Yeah.
You actually did it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. It's fair. It's hard to talk around.
She definitely she's here.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
There you go.
When you're in Fight Club, you can talk about that.
This is
Read
like
Anne
the second
Rice.
time we brought up Fight Club in Comic-Con. This is amazing. Okay, we're going to switch gears a bit. I'm going to hand you guys basically tweets, X's, I don't know what we call them now, from your fans. You guys are going to read them and just, share your thoughts, your reactions. If they're theories, you can debunk them, however you're feeling. I'm going to hand you this one because you'll see why.
Can I read it now?
You don't have to read who it's from, but you can just read what it is.
Well, the name.
Oh, you can
this
do it
is
if you
from
want.
Jello and Juggernauts. Sounds like a wrestling name. Okay, so my vision board for Rockstar Lestat is inspired by the movie Velvet Goldmine and the band Maneskin. If they fully commit, he'll be unapologetically slutty and androgynous. He already wore a corset in season 1, and it would be a crime not to see him in one again in season 3. So what do you want me to say about this?
Well, I'll save you. I'll throw it back there and say, will we see a corset? Are you going to go write that in now?
I just think Jello and Juggernauts is going to be general. I don't know about Manskin, but is the way going to hear? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's also a personal stylist and groomer. Jello and Juggernauts is going to have a fine time with season 3.
Yeah, you're going to get what you want pretty quick.
Okay, amazing. Okay, Jacob, I'm going to hand you. I don't know. Maybe I don't agree with this one, but I'm going to hand it to you.
Okay. From Nolan Leaks. Okay. They're an absolute raging dumpster fire of a couple, but I love them, Your Honor. # interview with the vampire. Yeah, I do agree. They are.
I disagree with Sam.
Accurate.
I mean, absolute dumpster fire. Okay, yeah, I guess they are. But I just love them so much. I don't want to call them a dumpster fire.
The imagery of it, I don't know if I know what that dumpster fire is, but the imagery of a dumpster on fire, it feels pretty accurate for them. It makes me think of that scene in, is it Mulholland Drive or Inland Empire with the guy behind the diner? Mulholland Drive. Yeah, it makes me think of that guy behind the drive, which I think is that existential dread and like
very
foreboding.
romantic film as well.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. That's Liz and Richard fighting it out in the Edward Albee movie.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, just tooth and nail.
But they really should be apart, Liz and Richard. I think Louis and Lestat should be together, right?
Yeah.
Eventually.
See, that's all I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna hand this to you.
Whoa. A chaotic queer collab. We need Chappelle Rowan and Vampire Lestat.
You did it. Which I do think, I will say, there's also a visual that's pretty incredible.
That's great, yeah.
You and Chapel.
I will say that in terms of Chapel Rowan, that Daniel Hart did tell me, a couple of months ago that he spent an entire week listening solely to Chapel Rowan. And I think there's probably a song that feels quite like her
By
work.
Chapel?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that. That's amazing. Okay, Eric, I'm going to give you this one.
Have you strategically planned
From
who gets which one?
Ashia Monet. Sunday is for rest and watching Interview with the Vampire. It says so right there in the Bible. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Yes. Sunday, I'm trying to think of something really funny to say here. And Sunday dinner, hopefully on somebody's neck, is also required every Sunday.
Also in the Bible.
Yes,
you know?
also in the Bible.
Okay, last but not least, let's pass it over.
From Velvet UFO, Velvet UFO, Velvet Tofu. Yeah. I don't know.
It's pronounced UFO.
What? UFO? Okay, great. With Louis still in the story, there's so much they could do with Lestat's weird-ass relationship to his mother. I personally want to see them explore her gender identity more in the show than what is alluded.
Two.
Pronounced Louis, by the way.
Did I just say Louis?
You did.
Lord, guys. You just see it. So,
old news.
Oh, my brain. Okay. Velvet, you're going to be... Look, we kind of passed that question last time.
Yep.
She's coming in like an asteroid. She's coming in like an asteroid into season 3. She's about to destroy everything in her wake. So there you go. How about that?
Yeah. My most important question, can you possibly top the final scene of season 2 with the two of you? Because I rewound it 5 times.
It's a big question.
Not to put pressure on you, can you do it?
I mean, is there going to be an opportunity to do it? Is the question. You know? Then they may not be on the...
You don't make a season 3 because you can't beat a season 2.
Well
Good answer.
played. A+. Okay, last but not least, what is a supernatural creature you think should be real?
Unicorn.
Oh.
I was going to say an elf because it's the first thing I thought of.
I mean, that's nice.
Little garden ones, you know. Like,
Oh, the gnomes?
No, not a gnome. Like, you know, like in what's that film, The Secret Garden? Like, you know,
Oh, The
and they
Secret
go
Garden.
into then they've got little elves in the garden.
Sure.
I think that's quite a sweet thing.
That's really
That would be nice.
Or Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell would be nice.
Yeah.
That's sort of the
Tinkerbell
subset of your...
specifically, or fairies?
Both.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
technically.
I'm voting for the Tooth Fairy.
Tooth.
I'd love
Oh.
Nice.
It does feel like we should be rewarded for
I
losing
want to
teeth.
go with the unicorn. I think that's better.
Who's Santa Claus's brother, Krampus, who goes
Fred.
and beats people with sticks?
Fred Claus.
Yeah.
Sure.
Krampus. Yeah.
Krampus.
Should be real.
Yeah, totally.
The kind of violent, aggressive Santa Claus. That
You know what? He
throws
balances the world out. He, like everybody.
Why do you hate Christmas? That's
I
crazy.
love Christmas, but I think also there's some people who don't deserve the greatness of Christmas every year. And so Krampus comes there, settles that, and then the next 2 years they get, that kind of thing.
I feel like if we get, we need both things to be real. If we get Krampus, we get a unicorn.
Right.
You know what I mean? We can't, like, Krampus can't be the only one that's
It's
real.
a wild world. Just Krampus and
I
unicorn.
mean,
ride the unicorn.
Like, why not?
Maybe Krampus will learn some things from the unicorn. There's an exchange there.
Yeah. Maybe there's some personal growth for Krampus. I think it's
Also,
a show.
unicorns can grant power to other beings.
Can they?
Yeah, like unicorns are all rounders. That's why I said unicorn, because they
human
can
beings or other beings.
all of the above. Yeah,
I love. How do you know so much about unicorn?
I just love unicorns. I don't know.
That's great.
The origin. When did you first love and when did it happen?
Yeah. When did you first
Think about it. Go deep, man.
This is the beginning of my relationship with unicorns. I think it's because they're kind of plausible. I think as a kid, like Santa Claus was spoiled for me like very, very young. So I think I just needed to find a thing. So I believed in unicorns for quite a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know reindeer are real, but like Santa's reindeer not being real really affected me. So a flying animal's incredible. Yeah.
Did you ever eat reindeer? No?
No.
It's really common in Sweden.
Oh.
They eat it.
No.
Did you?
I did, sadly, unknowingly. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was kind of confronting.
I hope that's how we lead with when we just said Sam Reed has eaten reindeer.
Yeah. That's the lead. It is
common, yeah.
how we're ending this interview. So I'm glad. Honestly, that was my goal. I was like, how do I get to eating reindeer? And we got there.
Watch out, Rudolph.
Coming to ruin Christmas with Krampus. Eat your reindeer.
Played by Eric Bogosian. You make a great
Amazing.
Krampus. You make a great Krampus.
Yeah.
Krampus,
Oh, yeah.
Rudolph.
No. Amazing. Well, thank you guys for stopping through. This was so much fun.
Thank you.
Everybody else, stay tuned to EW's YouTube. We will be live all through Comic-Con and, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
All right. See y'all.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifel. I'm joined now by the cast of the Talamasca, The Secret Order. Welcome in.
Hi.
So many secrets. You all know I've seen the first 2 episodes, and there's so much mystery. This is just a really rich, exciting world. But I feel like the obvious question is for you all, like, the Talamasca is a known entity in the Anne Rice world, but obviously, like, this is really expanding upon it. What, like, made you want to be a part of this project? What kind of pulled you in? I'll start with you.
Well, I kind of love that it's doing its own thing with it, that it's taking this secret society, like the secret service of the supernatural world.
Yeah.
But that John Lee and Mark Lafferty, who are showrunners, created their whole own thing from it.
Yeah.
It kind of gave us more freedom, I think, to create our own thing. So I think that drew me.
I think also that beautiful way in which we can expand this universe, the Anne Rice Immortals universe, adding that extra third series to something really gives a lot more playing space for us, and expanding it in that way that's what I was most excited about in a way. It's like, okay, we've got this brand new kind of world that has been pulled a little bit from books here and there that we can begin to extrapolate on and begin to add more characters into, and just, I don't know, give a lot more. And I think it's really exciting.
Yeah.
Definitely. I love that it feels real. Like, this is a gritty, real-life spy drama thriller, and yet you also deal with the supernatural. But it feels like this could happen. Like, these people could exist. This organization could exist in our world.
Totally.
And that, to me, puts me on the edge of my seat, because I'm like, oh my gosh, who's a vampire among us? Who's a witch? You don't know.
Wait a minute. There's supernatural elements in this show? Come on, hold on a second. Nobody told me that. Was that what the... Never mind.
That was in the script. That was in the that was the thing you meant to do. Yeah.
Well,
it is so true. It's like my phone is always listening to me. So, like, why couldn't the Talamasca just be, like, listening to me? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Because they do feel like a real organization, don't they? Yeah. And it's like they've got these kind of qualities that you could see it in HSB, you could see it at a bank, or you could see it and you're like, all right, that's kind of crazy similar to what we've got now.
I feel like I know at least 5 people where if they were like, they're actually a vampire, I'd be like, okay, yeah. Like, that checks out.
I feel like we could all, I mean, you and you and you and you are very much.
It's kind of the thing that eventually all of us.
Eventually.
All of us, even the catering. Everybody's going to be affected.
But it's also the kind of thing with CCTV everywhere and, like your eyeballs being sort of tracked when you're buying targeted ads, all of that. I mean, the whole Talamasca we watch and we're always there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some parallels with the world we live in, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, you mentioned you guys are the 3rd show to come into this world. Was there any sort of, like, interaction with the other shows? Any, like, welcome party? Or are you guys just, like, off doing your own thing?
That happens later today.
Oh, great.
No, I don't know.
I was so excited.
But we're all in the same city, so if it is, it's going to be here.
Yeah, that's true. So you guys haven't interacted much at this point.
Well, Nicholas has.
I have, because I did the upfronts. And I don't really know anyone from the other cast, but I know Sam's from Australia, so we've got a similar kind of, there's a similarity there. And it was lovely to meet him. Very sweet man, incredibly talented.
Yeah.
And then who else? I met Sip and I met Jacob. They're all just amazing people, and it's been really nice. You feel a part of that family in a way.
Yeah. They were literally just right here about like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it's a nice we have a nice back-to-back. We were talking before this, though. You have an incredible character introduction. What was your reaction when you kind of read that?
I genuinely, I laughed. I was like, I have to do this. I have to do this. This is it. It's just such a powerful, and like that whole scene, there's no words, right? It's this mad, it's in a club, and it's this whole kind of almost otherworldly, transcendent experience that happens with Guy, Nick's character, and another character who you'll meet, and it's kind of catapults you into this other world, right? Like it feels like this. It's a breaking away from your past world and everything you know. It's kind of represented in the scene, and you're thrown into a new
Well, it's the
universe.
first time that you get that. You really see Guy enjoying himself, breaking out of this very intense situation that he's in with the Talamasca, and we've got Maisie's character Olive shows up. We have Kevis, played by Amelia Clarkson. Like these amazing kind of, we really were in the kind of the depths of it, and it is this breath of fresh air in quite a heavy episode.
Yeah.
And I think that's quite beautiful to see.
Yeah.
So much of the show is also, it's what's not said. You know, it's that grey area. It's reading the micro expressions and things like that. And that's what I love about this. And that was very much epitomized in that scene.
Because we just went, I mean, we had direction, we had a wonderful intimacy coordinator, and we had a lot of kind of ideas about the scene. But once we were there, we were like, let's get this done as best as we can. And it's really gritty as well as just very raw and real. And that's an amazing episode. Episode 2 is an absolute cracker.
Were you guys actually were you listening to music? Because I was like, I don't think there's much dialogue. So did you have music or were you faking it?
Some of the takes. Some of the takes you do. And then suddenly, and you're really in it. And then suddenly they'll cut the music and then like keep going. And you're like, now you feel like an idiot.
And all you hear is like, because there was probably like 200 essays on there. And so everyone was going, you're just going,
Everyone's got their own beat. Yeah.
I'm looking around and they're like, and I was like, all right.
And it's also like, 7 a.m. or something, on a Wednesday, and you're like in this deep, dark, gritty club having a big party. It's sexy, it's dirty, it's dangerous.
Very dangerous.
And can't wait for you guys to see it.
Okay, it looks like you guys are in like Fabric,
Fabric nightclub in London.
Yeah, like London's biggest nightclub.
No one knew that we were in Rochdale, actually.
Okay, well, the Talamasca knows all, but how much did you all know going into the? Are you like finding out things about your characters one script at a time? Do you know the full picture when you enter this project? How much were you told?
I certainly found out more as the scripts came out.
Sure.
I mean, when we first got to Manchester, how many were out at the time?
You got to talk to the
How many? Thank you so much. What are you producing this show?
I'm looking out for you because no one can hear your beautiful voice.
That's the point. When we got to Manchester, how many scripts did we have?
Two or three. Yeah.
Okay.
And then episode 3 and 4 came out, and even though our incredible showrunners would tell me backstory and things, it was fascinating to read it because then when you're reading a script and it's a good script, which we had, and you read it over and over, good scripts, you find out more and more, reading the same words, and so I really looked forward to the next episode and the next one, so I could dive in a little bit deeper with your own thoughts, not ones that someone's telling you, but your own perception of your own character and what you think about it.
I think once you get to see and interact with the actor that's playing the words, we had a nice rehearsal, you and I finally got to see kind of Jasper come to life. And it was quite amazing how much depth and rage, but also empathy and mercurial qualities that Bill brought to it. So I was sort of like, I could read it on the paper, but you really see a lot of character development just in the performance.
Yeah.
And that was really beautiful.
Yeah, it was great. And I'm speaking in the mic.
I also feel like when I watched it, I've only seen 4 of the 6 episodes, but I mean, of course, I'd read all the scripts, but touching on what you just said, I felt like I was discovering so much more. I mean, so many of the themes and stuff that hadn't really come out through the script to me, or maybe I just hadn't been paying attention properly enough. But I think that, seeing it come to life, I felt like I was discovering stuff while watching it, even though I'd had that blueprint.
That's the wonderful thing about Celine's you're very inquisitive, and you love to kind of question, and especially when we're working, it is that amazing kind of quality. It's like, well, why are we doing that? And we have that kind of rapport. Even when you watch something, you go, oh, let's add more depth to this. Let's see how much more we can get out of Doris. And I think that's really beautiful, and it comes to life on screen, totally.
Oh,
it does. I'm proud of you. I love you.
One of the other real joys is that most of what I have to do are people in the mother house or things with you. But when I watch the first 4 episodes, I don't work with you guys. And watching you two, just from what I read on the page and what I'm seeing, is like, wow, both of you. All of them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I got to watch one. Sorry, no, go. I got to watch one rehearsal between you and you when we just rehearsed one scene, and I was just sort of sat at the back of the room with my coffee and watched you guys rehearse.
That.
And I was like, whoa, like this is gonna be good.
Yeah, definitely. And I think one great thing about, like you were saying, not knowing what's coming is we're living it with you guys. Like it's very, very real and raw. We don't know what's around the corner, and I think it adds another level of like danger and sort of keeps those stakes really high for us because we're discovering as we go.
Yeah,
for sure.
Amazing. Okay, we're going to take a left turn And I'm going to ask you guys what supernatural creature should be real.
Mind reader.
Oh, although is that not terrifying? I'm always scared that someone in the room can like read my mind, and I'm like, what? Like that's so scary.
They can. That's the character.
But I'd love to be a mind reader.
Oh, sure. If you get to do it, sure.
Wouldn't that be so depressing though? Because like, you know, we all have kind of intrusive thoughts and things like that, and there'd be no way to filter that out. You just suddenly know everything and all the good and the bad and the ugly about everyone.
I guess it kills the mystery.
Yeah, that's true.
Is a fortune teller is that kind of like a...
Oh, that's a good question.
Because a fortune teller still exists. Like
Yeah.
I've seen one in LA like a bunch of times, and it's like I really feel like they're real. They're really telling my future.
Yeah, I think if you find a good one, yeah. I feel like it's a mix, you know. There are some real ones and some fake ones.
Right, and that's just the pick of the luck. Like, see what you get. It's like, all right, great. I paid you $200 and there's this thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I would do time travel. But it's also because I'm a little anthropology, archaeology nerd here. So the idea of just being able to like go back and exist just for even a day or moment in these different time periods and learn, you know, history repeats itself, to be able to be there, and also maybe go forward, I don't know, you know, and give a warning.
Yeah, but you can't change it. You can't change anything about the past because then you'll...
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You get tempted. Yeah. Just be a silent observer.
Right, exactly. Any supernatural
I'm married
creature?
to a supernatural woman, so I'm handled. I'm good. I got that world covered.
Amazing. Okay, if you guys are recruiting a team for your own supernatural monitoring secret society made up of people you've worked with previously in other projects, we need 3 total. Who of your previous co-stars you think would be a good...
Like a superhero? Like, is that what you're saying?
Like a member of Talamasca, basically, a society that watches over...
Oh, yes.
Who do we entrust that power with?
Wow. I gotta say, my dear friend Alice Englert, who I did a job with, and she is a phenomenal person, but also a very... she could tell who's lying and who's not. She's very... She calls it as it is. So she's a fantastic... she'd be great as part of Talamasca.
That sounds solid.
I would say Katie Lotz, who was on Legends of Tomorrow with me. 'Cause she's so badass, and she does all her own stunts, and she's just, she's such a sort of powerhouse. And then she also has these eyes, like Elizabeth McGovern, that just kind of pierce into your soul. Yeah. And you just want to tell all your secrets. So I think that's a good one.
Yeah, that's amazing. Anybody else?
My good friend Kim Coates, who was in Sons of Anarchy and other things, he's just flat out crazy. So yeah, I would need him with me.
Perfect.
To protect me from you.
Yeah, amazing.
Speaking of protection, there is an amazing sequence in this where Bill and I have a bit of a fight, and it's a long scene, but it's an amazing scene, and I needed some protection from you.
He did one take, and Nick's like, all right, listen, we're on the garage floor. It's like 32 degrees out. Can you just not bang my head on the cement? I'm like, I'm so sorry.
In a garage
you got
in
it.
Manchester.
Did the second take, he's like, hate to bring this up again, but can you just not bang my head on the cement? Sorry, brother. This time I'm going to get. How's your head, bud?
It's good.
It's fine.
It's okay, madam.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping through. Everybody else, stay tuned to Entertainment Weekly's YouTube. We will be live at Comic-Con all through tomorrow. And, of course, EW.com for your Comic-Con needs.
Can't wait for you guys to see the show. I hope you love it like we do.
Hey everyone, I'm Entertainment Weekly's Patrick Gomez, and we are here at our Comic-Con studio with the Lawrence brothers of the Lawrence Brothers Detective Agency.
That's right.
Yes.
That's correct.
If you have a crime you need it solved, we're your guys.
We are live on Kickstarter now, so check it out.
We are.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. This has been such a wild ride so far, but it's going great. So.
Yeah, so I was reading that this is something that's been knocking around in your heads. It's going to be a graphic novel, and then obviously 10,000 more things after that. But tell us a little bit about where this idea came from.
You know, we've been kicking around for a long time.
We were on vacation one year.
Yes.
And I got really badly burned.
Yes.
I got a suntan.
Yes.
And I started, healing really badly. And then these two guys started making a joke that I make this entire shed like a lizard, like a reptile.
Matt shed a version of himself, and then that version was the evil villain.
Yeah, and
that
it was
caused
stealing
havoc.
things from everybody on
And
the
we
island.
had to start a little detective agency
to solve the crime.
To solve the crime of the
Honestly,
shed.
that's how it began.
That's amazing.
That's how
Decade
it
ago.
began.
But that didn't work. So fast forward
Then
a
we
decade.
teamed up with the Berkowitz brothers.
Yes. And Corwin and
Flushed
Brian,
it out.
We have, now we have something special.
And it's the Kickstarter went live yesterday, and it took off, and we're super excited about it.
Yeah, because
And,
we're trying to make something special. So
yeah.
obviously, without the support of the community, there's nothing really that we can do there.
But it's going great, and you can sign up, and you can actually become a member of the Lawrence brothers. You can actually be in the book.
Yes,
like there's a whole bunch.
You can
of
be a
people.
fourth Lawrence
You
brother.
can be an official fourth Lawrence brother. Like,
I mean, who doesn't want to do that?
I mean, that's amazing. What happens here is pretty crazy.
Yeah. I'll submit my name.
Do it.
There
we go. Yeah.
Obviously, it's a graphic novel. You all are helping craft the story, but you're working with an artist as well. Tell us a little bit about what that creative process has been like.
Oh, it's such a pleasure.
It's
The team
so
we
cool.
have, we're so
Yeah.
lucky. We're so blessed. Sean Van Gorn is the man, the rock star himself.
Yes,
And
yes.
the Berkowitz brothers, obviously, everybody's just really
Z2, everybody. Our whole team is
very special.
Yeah, and they obviously know the world like crazy, and we are new to the world, but we love comic books and graphic novels. So, being able to craft this for the first time and looking at all the artwork and looking at everything. I mean, these things have literally gone viral. We have our official milk carton. Have you seen these boys? Which are basically younger versions of ourselves.
Well, they are us.
They
It's exactly us. We're looking for ourselves.
our past
and
selves.
any other child star from the 90s.
Yes, we're looking for them. Anyway, but we're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be irreverent, very self-deprecating, self-aware, but also the crimes are going to be real, and we're going to go have some fun and solve some crimes. So
Cold cases.
Cold cases.
Get ready.
And we're
an adult Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, it's like an adult
Truly,
Scooby-Doo.
it
Yeah.
really is.
For the
Little edgy Scooby-Doo.
For the community out there
Yeah.
that supports us so well and has for so long.
Yeah.
They've been behind our podcast, the Brotherly Love Pod, which you could check out on YouTube, like and subscribe, and now they're rallying behind us.
It's like a script.
That's what it is.
Like
It's
and
just
subscribe.
click the link. Yeah, I don't know.
Click
my
links.
point. But now they're rallying behind us to bring this
You
graphic
type
novel.
in your email.
Yes.
We'd really appreciate
You
it.
email this? No, that's old. Well, anyway, so they're rallying behind us to bring this graphic novel to life, and it's just so humbling and such a pleasure and a wonderful experience.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Well, you were mentioning as the younger selves, child stars.
Yes.
You all are part of a club of
for sure
of that ilk of child star, particularly when you all were coming up.
Yeah.
Do you feel like is it when you run into other ones that were coming up at the same time? Does it feel like a club to y'all? Like, do you?
It is sort of like a summer camp. Look, we've been very lucky to be able to do this for 40 years, right? So that's a long time. You start to look back on that, and you're going, I can't believe it. Now we started when we were little kids, 4 or 5 years old, but it is so wild to see these people in all iterations of their lives. We've seen them from little kids all the way up to adults with kids of their own. I mean, it is wild.
And it's strange because there is a symbiotic,
Unspoken,
unspoken thing that no one else could possibly understand what it's like to grow up underneath the guise of a camera or just in the limelight. Yeah, it really does things, that you could only find that connection with somebody else who's been through it.
A bunch of unique experiences that you can only identify with if you actually live through it.
Something that somebody was saying the other day that was a child star was. Now everyone has cell phone and social media, and you can before you all part ways at the end of a project, you're like all exchanging information in a way that wasn't the case 40 years ago.
Dude, we just had Mark Paul Gosselaar on our pod, and we did a movie with him way back in the day.
In 95.
And we were like, wow, man, it's so good to see you. It's been 35 years since we've had a conversation. I mean,
it's really weird. And you're right, that connection wasn't there. In fact, it was very common for you to get so close to these people that you almost considered it like family.
Yeah.
For like 4 months, you're spending every waking minute with these people, and then literally it's a wrap, and you're like, we'll see each other maybe, and then you don't, and you go these separate ways.
Yeah, are there particular people now that you're like, oh man, like I did have their like number or like.
Oh my gosh, I wish I would have had a Rolodex when I was growing up. I would have had everybody in there. No, I didn't get any numbers, not at all. I'd be like, darn it, I wish I could reach out to that person
really
right
got
now.
Numbers. It was a weird thing. It was like, I'll see you soon, I'm sure. You know, it's a small town.
I mean, I got a couple.
And then you just never really see them. It's weird. It is weird.
But speaking of people that remained close to you, at least in your head, when you were on The Masked Singer and did an interview with EW following your run there, you had mentioned, that Robin Williams' voice is one that lives, in your brain every day, and that you would love to do something with artistic creative expression. Is that something you've continued to explore?
Yes, I would, especially as AI and all these kind of creative voices are becoming more and more a part of our daily routine. I would love, now obviously with the respect and with the the okay from his family, but I would love to do something really special with his voice, because I know for a generation that voice is just so iconic. And it's not just the fact that I knew him and worked with him, and so it's in my head. It's in everybody's head. And it would be so cool. He did this one commercial where I got the idea from, where it was kind of like this very contemporary, modern, almost sort of foreshadowing of what's going on commercial that he did, where he did this kind of computerized voiceover, and it always stuck with me. And then during his passing and with the AI coming out, I'm like, man, he's got to be the voice of AI. He's got to be that voice in something. So yeah, I would love to do that.
I mean, can you imagine, like, instead of the Waze voice, just
yes, it would be Robin.
So cool.
I'm telling you,
it'd be so cool.
Oh man, I would love that. Yeah. Speaking of Masked Singer, we almost have completed the trifecta. Is that something you would ever do?
Yes, I don't know.
He's got to do it.
I don't know.
Andy would crush at it, actually. Andy would crush at it. Yeah, he would. You
Third time's the charm, as we say.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Andy's amazing. Actually, we're taking our pod on the road, and we're going to Las Vegas 2 nights at the Strat Hotel, August 15th and 16th, and we're doing a live pod there, and we're bringing our band, and we're actually going to do some songs and sing, and it's been so fun. We've been rehearsing for literally the first time ever. Like in this sort of way with our band,
standing on the shoulders of the little one.
Yeah, no, and it's been a lot of fun.
It was a band that I played in back in the day, and I've always wanted Matt and Joe to join forces, because I just think it's nothing makes me happier than when we're working together, and we're probably at our best when we're working together.
Of course.
So it's so exciting for me, because this has been a dream come true of mine, because I've always wanted them to join my band. I was like, join the band, us
Andy's
together.
Band's great.
When there's real backing and money involved.
Well, now there's real backing. And now there's a Vegas show.
Totally kidding.
Sure. The LA local tour wasn't tantalizing enough, but now that we're in Vegas at the Strat, Strat Theater,
that really pushed it over the edge.
They've joined the band.
It's all divine. It's the right time.
Yeah, meant to be.
It is.
Better late than never.
Yes.
Well, speaking of late, I guess. I don't know where that transition was going.
Hey, it worked. I love it.
There we go. We are going to take a little trip down memory lane with you all.
Okay.
And I'm going to show those watching some images of you all in your younger years, and then pass the cards over to you all. Would love to get your reactions to the fashion of the time, to the mood you might have been in that day, whatever it may be. So we're starting off with these two glamour shots.
Wow. Okay.
Well, that's you two gentlemen. I'm not in that one.
Yep, that would be
take it away.
That would be Joe in the tank and me in the overalls.
Yeah.
So do you remember that moment in time?
Sure. Yeah, that was. Let me see. That was. Blossom era. Mm-hmm.
Blossom era.
Yep. Mid 90s.
What kind of car did you have?
Fashion's all
Joe?
back now.
Dude, the fashion is literally back. I mean, it's amazing. As a matter of fact, we were just saying, so many guys now are dressing up, and it almost looks like costumes of what we wore. Like literally costumes. I'm like they're almost cosplaying it, but they're dressing that way for real. It's wild how much it's come back and how quickly it's come back.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's weird.
Flared jeans are back.
And he's like really taking this in.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the background. I'm seeing that's wood, so I know what's. Sorry, I just know. Anyway.
Hesby Street.
No, it's actually on the set of a show I did called Tom's Show.
Oh.
And I was forced to wear overalls, and I never liked them.
You still wear overalls, bro.
But now I choose to. Now it's a choice, so it's okay. But yeah, the particle board wood is not normal for like a photo shoot, so that's on a set.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right. We got some more here.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
So that's Matt and Joe on the right.
Those are our Easter outfits.
Yeah.
Wow.
They still have those.
This was church Easter Sunday. Matt and I back in I think that looked like 86, something like that, bro.
Probably. Well,
yeah.
was I even 6 there?
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe 84.
I think 84.
They were really pulling their Crockett and Tubbs look back then.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Crockett.
Joe and I.
That's me and Andy there. Yep.
Andy, what are you wearing?
He's wearing
my
his
candy
Jailhouse
cane
Rock outfit.
My
Candy Cane Lane, baby.
Candy Cane Lane. My brothers always held me. I was a delayed walker.
He didn't. He could talk like he was a 40-year-old when he was literally 6
year and a
months
half,
old.
yeah.
But
they carried me.
And he was potty trained.
He couldn't
like,
walk
at a year.
anywhere.
But
that went away though too.
It
all went away.
But my mom finally said, "You guys have to put him down because we carried him everywhere." And he learned how to walk late. Yeah.
Oh. Well, here we go. He's
oh wow,
standing on his own.
There we go. Look at
Wow,
the
three of us.
the
Oh
three
my
of us, and then
gosh.
Andy and I. Look at you. What are you doing there?
I don't know. I look pretty cool. I
You
got
got
the
the
Kangol
Kangol?
and the leather. I look
Ooh.
cooler there than I do now.
Yeah.
I want to say I have that red tie of yours, Joe, in my closet. How
Do you
crazy?
think, I think I'm wearing those jeans right now.
There you go.
I'm not 100% sure. But.
Wow, this was at some event we were all at, and Andy had just gotten off a boat. He was ready.
Apparently, I
He
was.
You know what's
making a
really,
ship shank.
you know what's really weird to go back to that fashion thing is it was in a period in my life, the 90s, where I was a teenager. I was very underweight. So I wore I loved the big baggy stuff, right? But I hated the pictures of me in it for the longest time. And now it's it's totally in fashion again.
Yes.
And it's working for me.
There's an outfit of Matt when I think you were young. You were like
Yeah.
8 years old, and he's in the exact same outfit as Pedro Pascal wore.
Yes!
A few
It's
like
so
to
true.
I swear to God to one of the. Whatever
Met Gala or something.
They're
Yeah,
both in
they-
these
I
red,
was way ahead of my
red
time.
shorts and a
Yeah.
red suit, and I swear to God, dude, it is the exact
Yes.
same outfit. And Matt's like
Yes.
8 years
Somebody
old.
did a side by
And
side.
yeah, we'll have to find that
That's so
somewhere.
fun.
It was weird.
But yeah, it's all back.
Yeah, it is.
All right, this is the last slide.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
Oh, so that's at the Indiana Jones ride.
The
Yes, the
opening.
opening.
I guess in Disneyland or World. I'm not sure which one. But
Disneyland, I think it opened up first.
and then
yeah.
that's me on Jay Leno.
Yep.
On the Tonight Show.
And again in overalls, which I just was forced to wear.
But the stripes, I like them.
And plaid tie.
Custom made, baby.
They were.
Andy wasn't playing around.
My mom,
Red shoes.
My mom had. One of the benefits of working a lot and having a wonderful wardrobe department was my mom really had a blast, and they made me custom overalls all the time. Whatever show set, I always had custom
I
overalls.
want to know how long it took to get that bowl cut.
Dude,
that
Dad went to town on my hair.
with the roller brush,
Hair
Mom
dryer,
taught him how to do
roller.
it.
Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, I feel like grown adult people would be nervous going on the Tonight Show. Like, what was it like to do that young?
I was lucky, man. I was, I had two great examples.
Andy
and
was born into it.
I was born into the spotlight. I don't know. It was just a good time. Jay was great. It was a fun time.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're all going to be doing vocal performances in Vegas very soon. But we're going to ask for a little bit of one ourselves now and close out by having you do, you're welcome to sing as much as you want, but a dramatic reading of sorts of the theme song to Brotherly Love, No Matter Where You Are.
Should we sing or read?
I wrote this song.
No matter where you
so
are.
you don't need the lyrics is what you're saying.
I do. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time out of time.
Wait, hold on. We haven't started yet.
But in the end...
All right, Entertainment Weekly, here we go.
Are we singing or are we reading?
No matter where you are, the Brotherly Love scene.
Why don't we
I messed
sing?
it up. No matter where you are, the Brotherly Love theme
You don't get a
song.
second take.
Yeah, I know what the heck is
Done. I'm
They
just
saw
taking
both
it
takes.
back.
They
I'm
just
just
saw
taking
Why don't we
it
sing
back.
it a cappella?
Hold on, let me take that again. We're
Take
live.
two.
We
A
can't
dramatic
stop.
reading done by yours truly, the Lawrence.
Can't we sing it though?
I don't know.
Yes.
Let's go. But that's not a reading. That's we're gonna
Well,
sing.
I'm just opening it up.
A dramatic
with a VO.
singing. Here you go.
You guys done?
Go ahead.
I think everyone stopped
3,
watching by
2,
now.
1.
Who's starting now?
Take it away, Joe.
It's been a long time out of touch. In the end, it don't mean much. I am still connected to you.
Wait, now the dramatic part's got to
Oh, okay.
You've been out there on your
Oh,
own.
boo.
Maybe feeling all alone.
But deep inside, I thought that you knew.
'Cause no matter where you are, a part of me will always be with you. No matter where you are, a part of you will always be with me too.
Something like that.
Sort of dramatic. Sort of
I
not.
think we just won in Comic-Con right
Hey!
now. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you,
Please,
bro.
as they mentioned, go to their Kickstarter.
Thank
help
you.
support.
Thank you very much.
trying to make
Brothers
something special.
Detective Agency.
Yes, amazing. Thank you all. Thank you all for watching. Please continue to watch Entertainment Weekly's YouTube live stream for the entire Comic-Con weekend, as well as our site at EW.com and our socials for all your Comic-Con news. Thank you guys so much.
Yo,
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Out there. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Pleasure.
it. Thanks.
Yeah. Hey everyone, I'm Entertainment Weekly's Patrick Gomez, and I'm here with the resident Alien team. It's so great to have you all here.
Thank you.
How's your Comic-Con going so far?
So good.
So good. Bittersweet. Bittersweet.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, we did learn today that this is going to be the end run of the show, but a beautiful run that it's been.
Oh, baby.
Oh, no.
Sweet baby.
Oh, wow.
He just forgot and then he remembered all over again. But it's not your
Breaking
fault.
news. Breaking news.
Yeah.
But it's also got to be nice that you get to celebrate that and be around so many fans today, and knowing that that they're so passionate about the show, and I'm sure are having that same reaction.
I think disappointing people has been one of the greatest things so far.
We've
just
ever done
showing
for the
people,
show, yeah.
making people sad. Yeah. We made you laugh for a long time now.
No, you certainly have. And one of the things that I think is beautiful about this show is the exploration of the parent-child relationship. And I have to tell you, my dad is not the biggest pop culture connoisseur in the world, but he loves Resident Alien, and so does my stepmother and my step-sibling. So I actually commissioned some questions from my dad and stepmother.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's so exciting.
So the first one, and Chris, by name, she said this one would be for you.
This one's for you.
Which I also was like, oh my, like that she knows who's behind all of this is amazing. It just shows you how big of fans they are. When we look back at earlier depictions of aliens, they range from cute E.T. to the monsters in the Alien films. Is it a conscious intention of the show to show a less polarizing version amongst the alien species, and does that speak to the current climate?
That is a great question. I mean, when we started, there was a conscious effort to make Harry Alien look scarier, because we wanted to portray him as dangerous and non-human, and it would help take him on a longer journey to find his humanity. And it's more interesting if he seems really scary and alien at the front. That being said, once we get into it and start seeing some of the other aliens, whether it's Bridget, who looks incredibly cute, or Dale, or some of the other ones, we did make a conscious effort to try to make those aliens, or at least many of them that befriend them, they're different, but they're not scary. And they are, you know, the feeling of these are your friends, this could be a neighbor that, you know, that lives down the road that thinks differently about the world, but that's okay. And you can sit and play cards with them and have fun. And we wanted to make sure it all felt like the same family. So that was a conscious effort.
Amazing. She'll be very happy to learn.
Love that.
My not to make this all about me, didn't realize that would maybe come across that way now. But my father is a social worker for homeless people, so that plays into this a little bit. And he says, I see Harry and Darcy as homeless and disenfranchised. And he's very happy and appreciative how the show illustrates the need for compassion and acceptance and how that benefits the entire community. And he wanted to know if there will be more episodes that delve into what we have in common as opposed to how we might feel the need to fight for resources.
Wow.
Absolutely, that's coming. I think he's gonna like how the rest of the season plays out.
Yeah.
I think he's got the heart of it. Like that is a big message of the show. So, as long as there are episodes of the show, it's telling that story as well, and there is more to come.
Yeah. Well, we have an episode. Oh, go ahead.
And I just want to say, if you're watching, thank you for your work with people experiencing homelessness. It's very important, and we are grateful. And also for your comments. Good questions.
Yes, I was very. They were like, oh, like here, this is helpful, and I was like, no, this is. I'm reading these word for word.
You are a journalist.
Yeah. No, totally. I'm gonna send them my paycheck. But speaking of the rest of the season, let's talk. We have an episode airing today, and the log line for that online is Harry enlists an unlikely ally to help him save patients. Let's start there, but dive into what can we expect from these final episodes.
It's hard to say much without spoiling what's coming
there's
forward.
a lot of wrong turns you can take in describing what happens, because it'll lead to there's a lot happens. So
I think, Chris, you did a really good job when I asked you sort of a similar question, and you had said, like,
we've set up a world where things happen in patience. And this is a story arc that started from the pilot and season 1 and is now going to finish in season 4. So I think our fans will be satisfied from like point A to point B to C to D to get from, to the finish line with this particular story arc. And I think, hoped that there was always the possibility that we could go on and it could start anywhere, anytime. We could be in Harry's planet. We could be, wherever any of us are at that time. So it's just nice to feel like we've offered a solution to ourselves as writers, as a cast, to be able to just say, this is where this particular story arc ends. And I think the fans will be really, really satisfied with that. Like we were. Yeah.
Looking at your entire experience on the show, is there a particular moment that you're either very proud of or that you're like, looking back, like, I can't believe that was a day of work that I did that ridiculous thing? Because the show runs the gamut between the two.
The egg.
The egg.
The raw egg.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that was one that was pretty awesome, which was, there was in season 1, there was a moment where Darcy, coming off a long night, is recovering in the morning with I think it was beer.
Mm-hmm. It was champagne.
Oh, champagne,
yeah.
And as for protein, as people sometimes do, that would crack an egg in the champagne. So I wrote that in the script, and Alice was very game and drank a glass of non-alcoholic champagne with an actual egg in it. And we shot it all in one take to make it clear that she was really eating the egg. Mm-hmm. And she, we started the camera and she cracked the egg into the champagne and then chugged the thing down.
And now that's just
pretty awesome.
I was how many takes?
One take, baby.
One take?
Yeah, people ask me all the time, like, was that a real egg? Mm-hmm. And I say yes. And then follow-up question from me, what would it be if it wasn't? Maybe something grosser, right? So, but that was coming off one of those, like, you got up at 6, but the night before you worked till 11 or something like that, and then there's some traffic thing happened where and also my fiance was visiting at the same time, so I didn't sleep the night before, and then not because of stuff, but and then we went into back to back scene, driver Whistler down scene, and then they're like raw egg, and I was like, anything to get me out of here, I will do.
Hence the one take.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I had a great kiss that I just want to shout out with it was with Edie Patterson and my girlfriend on the show, who's a bird alien, and it was very absurd, but I think it was so absurd it should have gotten one of those MTV Best Kiss popcorn.
Yes.
So I don't know what happened.
It delegitimized the MTV Kiss.
We actually have MTV.
Thank you. Is it? Yeah.
My popcorn.
You make such a good point. I want to see you guys recreate that on the MTV stage where she spits in your mouth and you just are sore, not sore, excuse me, orgasmic. You're sore in love was where I was going, but sore in love. I was going to say I'm super proud of the moments I got to do actual nurse work, when I was sewing. Yeah. There was one scene where Harry comes to me and he's got a bullet. This is after he's been shot, and I had a nurse on. We had the same nurse I think for a couple seasons in a row.
On set.
Yeah, who helped us stay authentic in the hospital realm. And about 30 minutes before shooting, she was like, "Hi, okay, so I'm going to teach you how to actually sew this him up." And it was fascinating, and it was fast. And then the real footage of my hands doing the sewing work was what they used. I was so happy. I was proud of that.
You get to skip 2 years of med school.
Yeah, I was all right, now I do feel a little bit like I could do that in the wilderness if I really needed to, which is
we might.
We might. So that was so cool. Yeah, proud of that.
I love it. Any particular moment for you?
Yeah, I mean, for myself personally, there was a scene, I think it was in season 1, where I interrogated the stoner kid. And Chris had given me a lot of leeway to kind of come up with my own stuff for the scene. And so I came in that morning. I don't even think I had run anything past you.
No.
At that point. so we're in the room, and he's standing up against the wall, and we're about to run, do the scene. He's like, so, what you got? And so, yeah, everything that pretty much was in that scene came out of my head, and that was a lot of fun. I had never done anything quite like that before. So.
Well, we're gonna close out with a little bit of a game. We're gonna ask you for your space hot takes. So I'm gonna pass these out, and I'm gonna give you all a prompt, and you all will either thumbs it up or thumbs it down, and then I'll probably ask you why you voted the way you voted.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay. So the first space hot take is we should leave space tourism to the astronauts. All right, we got mostly yeses and we got a no.
Hey man, open it up to the regular people.
Chris
What are
is
you
a
talking
billionaire,
about?
classic billionaire
guy.
Okay.
I'm not supporting I'm not saying that. I'm saying
you are. You said it.
Saying then, Chris? What are you saying?
He is a billionaire,
Now,
so you know.
now, do you only support the idea, or would you want to do it yourself?
I would love to do it myself, but also there's issues. There's climate issues. I mean, are we really spending money on that? But the thought of being able to go up there would be fantastic. Maybe there's a different way to do it, like how they did it in Contact, where there was just this whirly thing that goes around,
and then we just drop
then
through,
you're just up there.
and no one believes us. And then there's actually 15 minutes of static on the tape,
exactly
and you
right.
have to
Have
figure
you-
it out
have you
again.
seen it,
I
Ren?
love that movie.
Oh,
Anyway,
it's intense. All the issues aside, would you want to go into space? Because I'm good on the ground. Like, I don't think I have the calling to do it.
I'd absolutely go to space
Absolutely.
if it was carbon neutral.
Yeah, we'd
And
go
I
to
didn't have
space.
to kiss some billionaire's ass.
Oh, we'd go right to space.
Well, if it gets to that point, you can have my seat for sure.
Thank you.
All right, second one. Astrology is so overrated.
what? No.
Oh, we got a neutral, which is a
Gross.
little bit of a cheat, but I guess I'm going to allow it.
Thank you. Thank you.
And also, okay.
Hey.
What's the back and forth?
Hey. Thank you.
I like it when my horoscope's good, but I don't know enough about it. I mean, I
don't think anyone really like.
I mean, some people. We'll talk to back in the back row. Check around.
Yeah, I'm going to
She
refer
knows.
to the back row on this one too.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like energy does not die. Energy is real. And when you're born at a certain time, the moon affects you, the sun affects you. We are affected by planets. We are literally on a rock floating in space right now as we're having this conversation.
Flat rock.
And that, oh, is it flat? And I just feel like that ebb and that flow that moves the oceans moves these bodies of water. And so I just feel like when you have astrology and you break it down to an actual science of time and place and stars, I think that's real. I believe in that.
That is the most beautiful explanation that like gets me behind the concept.
Yeah.
So congrats.
Now, I will say sometimes you do read in a horoscope and you're like, this could go either way. And I would prefer that it was good or bad. But I think the best like horoscopes are the ones that make you think and like plant a seed and they like make you go, yeah, I feel really understood by that.
Yeah. I feel like there's people that just make stuff up, but then there's people that are tapped in and
Yeah.
you just got to find the right one.
That's right.
Got it. All right. Pluto should still be considered a planet.
I don't know. What does that mean for the planet?
It doesn't meet all of the criteria, though. From what I understand, the criteria for a planet is you must orbit the star, you must have cleared your orbital path, and meaning there's no other debris in your path. But there's a third standard now that I can't remember.
I think it was the
Is it the size? Is it the size of the planet?
I think it's the size.
Because, I mean, but you might have some moons that are bigger than planets. Like, there's some moons that are orbiting Jupiter and Saturn that I think are larger than Pluto.
Many moons.
But they orbit a planet and not a star. So that's why they're a moon and not a planet.
matters.
Size.
That's what we have learned
Real
here
size
today.
Size matters.
With that, let's go to the next one. America never walked on the moon.
What?
Okay.
America did.
America.
Wait, it is a weird.
I mean,
yes,
those
it's
guys went out there.
There's conspiracy theory that says that we did not in fact walk on the moon, that it was faked, the moon landing was faked, but This takes
I
too much
apologize.
energy.
I think it's fascinating.
We're not going to solve that. We're not going to convince the people that think that.
I want to say I'm sorry for starting that rumor.
Oh my God.
I didn't think people would be stupid enough to believe it.
You know what's funny to me though is
I'm
people will trust the weather report, but they don't think we went to the moon. Like, what do you think science is? You know what I mean?
Well, I think that's a question we can ask.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. All right. This is the last one. Aliens already visited. They weren't interested enough to bother us.
Oh, but they bothered us. They bothered us
Aliens
way
are
up
here.
in
Yeah, they bother me all the time.
way
There
up
you
in
go.
the-
Talk to
in the
people about their
hoo-hole.
butts.
I mean-
find out how they're bothered.
I don't know if
I was
it's
bothered
like
for 4
aliens,
seasons
like
by an
people
alien.
think where it's like a guy's like glebe glorb, but I think energies. We have no idea what. There's no reason to think that an alien from another planet, a different kind of life form that's intelligent enough to make it across space, would be bipedal and have a verbal language. It could be like a hive mind or something like that. Possibly like sending drones or some sort of technology to monitor other planets that are like in nano computers. There's all sorts of stuff that I'm a sci-fi
thought about
head.
this a
Wow.
They sent us
I'm an
social
only
media
child.
to learn more about us, and we just
Yeah.
go right in.
Yeah.
There's a book called Communion, and I got it when I was in the commune, and we all read it. And it's about aliens. It's about somebody who has a recovered memory of being abducted by aliens throughout his life. And I dare you to read it and not believe it, because it's very convincing.
I've used this analogy before as well. Like, if you think about fish in the ocean, like, people go out there, they catch them, they measure them, they take samples of them, they put trackers in them, and then they throw them back into the ocean. So that fish could have swam around like, holy shit, you guys, I just got taken up by some aliens, and they probed me, and they put this thing in my ear, and da-da. Because, to the fish, we're outer space. So, I mean, I think in a practical sense, from relatively speaking, I think statistically speaking, it is a certainty that there are aliens, but whether or not they've been to Earth,
100%.
100%.
I know you feel.
Well, he's seen a spaceship.
He's seen a spaceship.
So
I haven't
he
seen
saw
a UFO
one with his own eyes.
Also, by the way, aliens are always villainized. And what if the good guys are the aliens and everyone on this planet, and everyone that's Asta's hot take, and everyone on this planet who's not a good guy is human. Because honestly, humans destroy this earth, and humans make a lot of mistakes, and they're flawed and messy. So, I don't know. Not to say that.
When you learn why he's going to destroy humanity, you're like, no, Harry, don't do it. But then he tells you why, and you're kind of like,
yeah, go ahead and do it.
Way to bring it back to the show.
Yes.
But thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you.
And congrats on a fantastic show. The end of season 4 continues to play out. New episode 8 tonight. So make sure to tune in and watch these final chapters.
Tune in.
Yes. Thank you all. Please continue to watch Entertainment Weekly's YouTube all weekend for all these live Comic-Con conversations, as well as all of the news from the convention at EW.com and on our socials.
We love you.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, everyone. Jared Hall back here with you at Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio, joined now by the stars of the upcoming film Red Sonja. We've got Matilda Lutz, Wallace Day, and Robert Sheehan. Hello. How are all of you?
Hi. Jawohl.
Yeah. So nice to have you guys here. Here's where I want to start with this movie, because we want to make sure everyone knows this is not actually, it's not a remake of the 80s film. It is a completely new story, a whole new direction, right?
Yes.
So what can we explain or reveal of the plot at this point? What should the folks know? Ooh.
Perhaps you know that bit about where Red Sonja gets into the spaceship and goes across the galaxy.
That is definitely part of it.
And does a sort of kind of an alien war.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I think that's another movie that's here. It might be.
Sorry, getting confused.
Yeah, I think, this is the same Red Sonja that, we all know and love in the comics, but I think, it's for the new generation to really kind of explore who she is and find out who she is. So we've not tried to, copy anything or do a reboot. It's its own story for this generation.
It's set against a backdrop of mass deforestation, and out of the forest appears our
warrior,
vengeful and angry Red Sonja.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, she is, of course, a warrior, been described as a barbarian huntress, but also, I love this description, she-devil with a sword. You feel like was there one of those descriptions that you really, latched onto and you're like, you know what, I can work with that?
Yes, definitely. And it's the first comics, actually, that I read. I really think that what I found in the comics, doing research before we started shooting. And I obviously didn't want to, there's so many issues of the comics. I wanted to make her my own.
Yeah.
So I worked with MJ, the director, to really get a new version of Red Sonja. But what I really found out was that she's a survivor and a warrior. So I wanted to bring the mix of vulnerability and danger and fierce and rawness. So that was important to me.
Yeah. Of course, so much action in this film, and with that comes a lot of training. Is there something you wish, looking back, you had known before you went into the training, hindsight 2020 situation?
I mean, I really gave my all in the training process. It was really hard. The beginning was really hard because I had a very crazy diet. I had to eat 2,600 calories a day, which for me was insane.
A lot.
Yeah. So the first 2 weeks to get adjusted to that was insane.
Yeah.
But then all the fun stuff came, horseback riding, climbing, archery, sword fighting, and I was just so excited to do all of that.
Yeah.
And every day was there was not one moment that was boring on set because I got to do all these amazing things, and I was so grateful, and I would do it all over again.
Yeah, that makes the job fun for sure. Okay, Robert, your character, his name, Dragon the Magnificent.
Hang on now.
Sorry?
The Right Honourable, Magnificent, Relentlessly Charming Dragon.
There we go. Okay, but in that title, the Magnificent, what makes him so magnificent?
Well, he's the sort of big, evil, baddie emperor fella who's trying to sort of recreate the world in his image. So, there's a big flaring ego that goes along with that plan. So that's probably where the magnificent adjective comes from. Who's that?
Yeah.
Who you
not naming
Don't
any
be shy.
names. Yeah. Yeah.
Go on, it could be anyone.
Yeah, right. It
Name
could be
names.
at this point any number of people in powerful positions. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Your man Donald Trump.
Yeah. There we go. I'll let you say it. Thank you very much.
The ego monster.
Yeah. So you had some real world inspiration to take from as well, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I basically drew a lot from the speeches of Donald Trump.
Right.
In the latest Trump flu. Trump flu 2.0. Yes. Well, he's a guy, he's a real technocrat, He's a genius with building machines. And because Anicia and Dragan started their lives as slaves, basically, he's a real chip on his shoulder and something to prove, do you know what I mean? And a real terror of abandonment. So I think his way of trying to cure that is to control the entire world.
Yeah.
Again, sound familiar?
Right, I know. The description is just, it's all right there, yeah. Wallace, what were you excited with Anicia to get to show to folks?
I was so excited to get into her as a character. You know, she's such a complex character. I feel like with villains, there's so much more to them than just being a villain. You know, their origin, their reason why. She is not just a fighter, she's fierce, she's fractured, and there's just so many different parts to her that I was so excited to get into, including, I don't want to, you know, give a spoiler away, but, you know, a lot of like psychological stuff as well was going on with that character. So it was just, you know, a challenge for me to play a character like that, and honestly a joy. And plus I got to spend my entire time filming with these two, so no complaints here.
That helps. Right. With the action scenes, is there one in particular that was perhaps the hardest, or one that you're just like so proud of, can't wait for people to see?
Oh, so many.
You know, we watched a sort of prolonged clip yesterday as part of our panel presentation, and that was really beautiful. It's the beginning of quite a long action sequence that takes place in a big sort of gladiatorial arena, you know, and there are sort of certain magical beast creatures that appear in that arena, and that's just incredible. I mean, I was doing little to no physical stuff at all in that. I was just sitting down, which is my optimum acting place.
Where I'm at my best,
But it was very impressive to watch all the gladiators, or in our world, the Damnati, doing their amazing thing, and the choreography that you'd worked out, and the physical stuff. And as well, it's you know, it's really, really difficult, everyone, to act across from invisible CGI creatures.
Right.
We don't have a huge amount of that in the film, you know, but what we do have is incredibly cool and impressive. And
wondering what the heck you're actually fighting, and then you finally get to see it months, years later sometimes,
It's not a tennis ball anymore.
Right. Like, where'd that thing go?
They've attached to the tennis ball.
Right. But where's his credit? Any injuries along the way?
Lots of bruises. I got almost my finger almost broke because we were doing a fight sword, and I got a sword on my finger during one of those. I'm so glad I didn't fall off a horse. That was my biggest fear. And we were doing pretty hard stunts with the horses, doing archery while galloping with no reins in my hand. So pretty difficult ones. So that's the only.
You weren't messing around.
No.
Good for you.
But so much fun.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
This character, I mean, of course, iconically played by Brigitte Nielsen. Have you ever been able to meet her, chat with her at all?
No.
Oh, maybe after this. Yeah, you guys will get to compare notes and experiences.
We might have.
Wait, did you?
I actually didn't get to meet her. I didn't get to see her.
Was she around on set?
She was hovering around eating all the catering.
Yeah, I got to meet her.
Seriously?
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, wow. What was that? I mean, it must have been a trip for her to be on this set.
A what?
It must have been a trip for her to be on this.
Yeah, I think it was. I think she had an amazing time. We were just talking about Sonja. She's an amazing woman.
Yeah, that's very cool. Well, as I said, obviously the character so iconic, and in fact, we're going to look at some other iconic on-screen warriors, and we would love for you guys to rank these. Pick your favorite 1 through 5. Here's the list of them. We've got Xena, obviously Xena, warrior princess, the bride from Kill Bill, Okoye from Black Panther, Brienne of Tarth from Game of Thrones, and Shira from Shira, the Princess of Power. Here, you can have those if you want, so you can make your rankings there. Yeah, you want to start with number 5? Who's in 5th place for you?
Ooh.
For me,
yeah, you can each have
This
different
is
rankings.
hard.
I know, right? They're all so great.
I'm like, as I don't have
And
a
it
piece
doesn't
of
mean
paper,
ones
I'm
are
out.
not great. These are just the top 5 of hundreds in the world of great warrior.
Can we do our top 3 instead?
Sure.
Or does it have to be top
Go for it.
5?
I didn't watch Game of Thrones. I wasn't on that particular train, so I'm going to put that woman just by that, just because I didn't watch it.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, same.
Place.
We didn't.
And then I've never seen She-Ra.
Okay.
Oh, I have, and I love her.
Got to get on the He-Man train. Yeah.
I love She-Ra.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was so iconic, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Going with Kill Bill?
That was so
Well,
iconic.
Kill Bill's your number 1.
Yeah, number 1.
Kill Bill. Wait.
Kill Bill is your number one.
Wallace,
Yes.
also your number one?
I mean, I did love She-Ra, but it seems to be the majority vote, and I also loved Kill Bill.
Yeah, I
so
could go with that.
I can go with that.
Definitely go with
yeah,
that.
absolutely.
And then I'll go with Xena because it was like my.
Yeah. Lucy Lawless is.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's really funny. I've listened to her in interviews.
She actually
She's
is, yeah.
hilariously funny.
As funny as you.
No, not quite.
Don't get crazy. Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
Uma Thurman, Kill Bill, it's an icon. I don't know how you can.
Yeah,
I mean, you can compete with that, but she's got a sword, a katana, right?
But
still,
they are good competitors, to be
yeah,
fair.
well,
Yeah.
this character right up there amongst some of the best. Congrats on it. Remind everyone, when's the film out?
August 13th.
August 13th, so just a couple weeks to go.
Theaters across the country.
Yeah. All right. Be sure
Take
to
a
check
Friday.
it out then. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I hope you've had a great Comic-Con. Enjoy the rest of your time. Thanks so much to you guys for watching. Stay right here on Entertainment Weekly's YouTube channel. And we've got you covered all of the convention on EW.com and EW Social. So be sure to check that out. We'll be right back.
Fuck shit balls.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the cast of Spartacus, House of Ashur.
Yeah! So amazing, so amazing.
I feel like I have gotten the pleasure of seeing some of your show, and
Please speak more.
Brutally honest.
How many episodes have you seen?
How many
I've seen 2.
Two? Stephen, why are you only giving them 2?
I don't know. We got to talk to somebody.
Way more.
I think I have more. I just was only able to watch 2 before this started.
You have to watch more than 2.
Oh, I will.
You must
Just
run and see those Stop the recording. We'll come back next year and we'll talk about it.
Just by today, I've only seen 2. I will watch all of it.
Just so you know, 1, 2, 3 is just as a setup to the world. It takes off at 4.
Okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, just reminding people what the world is.
I mean, I'm already enjoying it.
The new people that are
Oh, just wait.
And then 4, you're like, holy shit, what?
Let Sam speak so that she can just compliment the show.
Sam,
I'm
sorry.
trying to tell you your show's
It's going to
great.
happen.
No, I love it.
Interruption will always happen.
I do feel like the obvious first question for the show is what was
How good is Nick Tarabay?
Yes. Sorry.
I mean, can you measure how good Nick Tarabay is? You really can't. He's that good. You really can't. You know? Some people say he's the best.
Why don't we just
Some people say, like, amazing.
We'll cut all the mics.
Some people say godlike.
Cut his mic. Somebody cut his mic.
It's amazing. It's great. It's amazing. Absolutely great. That's great.
Let the poor girl speak.
Sam, great question.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I really prepared it for a long time.
Yeah.
No, but what was the training like for this show? Was there like a Spartacus boot camp?
Oh, yeah.
What did that involve?
Yeah, lots of fighting.
The worm.
Cardio.
The worm. There was
Cardio and cardio.
Oh, the worm.
We did like a 2-month boot camp of kind of like CrossFit training and then a lot of group exercises, a lot of sword training and shields, getting used to our weapons. And there was this dreaded thing called the worm, which was this massive like sandbag thing. It sucks. We had to do deadlifts with it.
I don't like the name.
I hated
Nemesis.
the worm. The worm's terrible.
But you were so good at it, Steve.
Yes.
Stephen was the best one out of us.
Yes, absolutely
Stephen was the
amazing.
best one out of it all,
Just to speak of my character, I was brought on later on the show, so literally my training was I hit the ground running.
Wow.
I was right on set and ran into
She had
the
it
world.
easy.
And met this awesome group of people, and we never stopped fighting. So it was brutal. It was grueling. It pushed you to the limits, but it was one of the most rewarding experiences I've had.
Well, you have to step in and be the female gladiator. Like, to not have that training is kind of crazy.
Yeah, to discover this was like the most amazing thing as well, too. But
You want me to fight?
Spartacus?
Yeah.
You want me to fight in Spartacus?
Literally, but you know
Shocker.
what? My
Which is
journey
strange.
onto the set actually paralleled what my character was going through at the same time. She was brought completely into a world that she did not know, and given a whole bunch of weapons and stuff, and expected to be a gladiator. That's pretty badass shit. And one thing I would say definitely is when you're thrown into something, it really shows you your strength and resilience, and that is what Achilles is about. She is discovering herself. She is finding herself, but she is a strong female character.
Yeah.
And I think the journey that I had on the show as well, too, reflected that.
Yeah.
Preach.
What? She is basically a real gladiator.
Yeah, that's what I took away from that.
Basically, she became a real.
Amazing. Who is actually, like, in real life, the best fighter?
Right here. That's what it is, yeah.
Look at Nick
Are you kidding me?
Tarabay.
Right here.
There was a lot of...
I had to hold back.
Well,
I had to hold back.
Hey, I tell you what.
But you know how many times I've dreamt of beating the shit out of all of them? I mean, it's just...
You dreamt?
I still do.
The
I
best
still do. I have to
fighters.
hold it back.
The best fighters were the stunt department. In fairness,
sure.
they
The
were
actual
amazing.
weapons.
Yeah.
They were amazing. And whenever you thought you were even partially good, and then you looked at them, you were just like, oh yeah, right,
Yeah.
okay. They were amazing.
You can't watch them for ego purposes.
Yeah, no, I tried to keep them off the set, actually, as much as possible.
I make you look bad.
Yeah, exactly. Very important question. Approximately how much blood did you use making this show?
Oh, that's a great
Real blood or?
Gallons.
Yeah, real blood.
Gallons
Real-
and
how many people did you
gallons
kill?
And
And,
some real blood, I'm sure, slipped in there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Occasionally. There were some
You know,
injuries.
the best when they were like, no, wait, don't clean it off yet.
Yeah,
No,
don't
this
clean
is
it off.
perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
does that upset your stomach?
Well, the thing is,
She
it's
said
a
she
part of the
ingested
show.
a bit of it.
Ingested?
Yeah.
It's a part of the show.
Yeah, you
It's
swallow
blood,
it a little.
edible, isn't it?
sex, violence, all of the above.
Sure.
So one thing I will say is blood is a part of Spartacus. And
Yeah.
so whether you
Dialogue.
splash with it, drawing it, doing all that stuff. I think all of us have had that experience.
I would
and
bathe.
it's bloody and it's brutal. That's the
I would
show that we're on.
bathe in the blood, actually. And I
keeps
wasn't
him
even
young.
on set.
Right,
I would
just
just be
at
at home
home.
in my apartment, and I would just say, "Time for the blood.
Yeah, time for the blood.
Let's just get in there and I'd warm it up."
That's why we
That's
love
how you
the
got
show.
into character.
That's how I got into character. Yeah,
You know, it's funny.
steeped in blood.
This is so true. Graham would do this even in his off days. We're not working, dude.
He showed up in
He's like,
blood.
no, it's time for blood. I'm like, all right, give him blood. I don't know.
So can I just ask
vampires.
you something? So you ingested not the real blood. This was the
No.
fake. Fake.
God
So
forbid,
it's
no, we
like
did
sweet.
not do
Yeah,
that.
but
It's
it's like
sweet.
a corn syrup or something.
It's sweet. It's like
It's corn syrup.
It's
Yeah.
like a
It's so
dessert.
disgusting.
It's basically a dessert.
And sticky.
Yeah, and sticky.
Let's not forget it's sticky.
Consistency
A sticky
was
dessert.
a
Point
bit
for
of a
Jordy.
sticky.
Did you guys do like the shaving cream trick?
Yes,
Oh,
we did a lot of that.
Oh, yes.
I've heard
Yeah,
that. That's the
Have
way
you
to
done
do it.
Spartacus before?
You smell like
I
shaving
got
cream.
through a lot
A lot
of shaving cream. A lot of shaving cream. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, I think you guys. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I have interviewed a lot of like really bloody shows, but I think you guys win because we've got
That's
like
right.
and
And the
we've got
sexiest.
literal vampires in here, and I think you guys still
Yeah, we
win.
fuck with
Yeah,
them.
we just.
We kill for sport, not to eat.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the strap line for the show.
That's the
Yeah.
evil Cornelia we know so well. Yeah.
Not to
That's
eat.
right.
You know what?
You could just see
There's
that on
so
a
much
banner.
blood.
I like
I
that.
wear nothing
I
but
love
red
that,
now
Jamie. That's great.
because
Thank
of
you.
this show.
My
It's
mind is
blood
going
red.
in
Well,
so
I
many
mean, it
wrong
would be too much
directions.
to say I killed
Stop,
the
I have to
sport.
stop.
That would be going too far. That would be that would be weird.
Yeah.
People would go.
That would be too far.
Now, you actually saw episode 2, so you saw the scene.
The blood.
The scene.
We can't give it away,
Yeah.
but the scene.
The scene.
Which is, I'm like, yeah, you guys win.
Borderline
right there.
horror.
Trauma.
When I read that in the script, I just thought, oh yeah, okay, here we go. That's wow.
It's like PTSD watching the show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he never recovered.
The fans will just have to watch the show to understand the details of what we're talking about, but they are in for a wild ride, and all bets are off. Anything can happen. It'll be exciting for when they get to see how this all plays out.
Yeah. Well, that actually points to, so were you guys finding things out? Were you finding it out one script at a time? Did you have a sense of where things were going? Okay.
There were lots
no,
of
that's
shots
not
and
true,
twists.
actually.
So, yeah,
Only the lazy one only found it out one at a time. The one that did their job actually knew about it ahead of time. But the one that tells you, oh yeah, we were shocked. Like, really? They have all 10 episodes. Were you really that shocked?
There were 10 episodes?
There were 10 episodes.
Oh my God! I only thought there were 7.
We were shocked. No, you weren't.
Yeah, no. Well, I discovered the scripts because I just wanted to pace it as well,
Right.
so that I didn't want to overwhelm myself.
Yeah.
But in fairness, we didn't
Right.
get some of the scripts until relatively.
How dare you?
I mean, not.
You got them on
If
time.
9 and
We
10
were
came
given
pretty
scripts
late.
in advance, but it depends how you study your characters and how you want to, pace the show, like Graham said. And I think for me, the spontaneity of finding things as I was going out, as I said, that was my journey on the show.
Yeah.
It was all spontaneous, and I was learning things as I went along, and that added a bit of freshness to it and allowed me to be able to play the character even better.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, we're going to switch gears. I'm going to give you guys 5 warriors from pop culture.
So looking forward to this.
One at a time, and you have to blind rank them, 1 through 5, 1 being the best, 5 being the worst, but you will not know who's coming next.
Okay, what do we get?
Bring
if
it
we
on.
get them right?
Is there a prize?
There has to be.
No
Why
wrong
was I
answers.
thinking so hard? I literally was like, what could I possibly give you? Love and admiration?
I'll take
Fuck
it.
that.
I'll take
Who
it.
cares about that?
These are actors. They'll
I
love it.
think there's some snacks in the next room. How about that? Yeah, there you go.
Snacks. So many snacks.
And snacks. Yeah. The title is the title.
Good question.
Snacks.
Go for it, Sam.
Was that snacks or sex?
So snacks.
Snacks.
Snacks. Sorry.
You like snacks?
Hey, listen. It's CW. You don't know.
The beating? I was like, yo, we've been through enough on Spartacus.
Here we go.
Confusion in the back row.
Number 1, a very important figure in my life personally.
No, you can't say that because now that we feel obligated.
No,
like, oh, she's
it's
the
your
best.
ranking. I can do my own
Okay.
ranking. Xena, the warrior princess.
1.
3.
1.
I'm going to go 3.
Iconic.
Who said 1?
Yeah, like strong
Who said 1?
female. What? Are you taking the piss?
3.
Respectfully.
That's Lucy. She's in the
3.
original show, you traitorous bastard.
Wait till Lucy finds out about this, Graham. You're going to be toast.
Archetypal. She
This
set a
is
standard.
the
Strong
worst
female
game
character.
ever
Yeah.
because it's going to happen every time.
Hey, what is Conan the Barbarian on it? That's the question.
Let's go in the middle.
One.
Let's go in the middle.
I said 3. He said 3.
Vote
I think you have to go two.
Yeah, I think that's
Where are we?
median, right? Is that the right?
What?
There's a lot of ones. There's a lot of threes.
I gave two.
I gave 3.
2, final offer.
I was saying one, but
Thank you.
I'm going to go 2 just because I want to leave a little space.
Okay, we're going two. We're going two.
2. Lock it in.
This is the first one.
Next up, ready?
Next up, yes.
Leonidas, the 300.
Forgive me. Forgive me for saying.
We can't give him one.
That Leonidas,
What are you
the
saying
leader of
two
the
over
300
there?
Spartans,
Why,
is a little
say,
higher
huh?
than Xena.
I love it, but
yes,
come on.
but
Since Stu is thinking.
But hey, I'm saving number 1 for Achilles.
Three.
Leonidas.
Yeah, that's because of
He came into the world and he went.
Have you seen Xena?
Is Scooby-Doo one of them? Maybe we could put him up there.
How dare you? Xena's incredible.
Xena.
Okay, 3, classic Maximus, Gladiator.
1. Maximus Decimus Meridius. Are you kidding me? Yes, number 1.
Okay.
See, now we've fricked it up, guys.
So now you
obviously not as good
Four.
as Xena.
Iconic.
We moved on from Xena, man.
Okay, well, I want to. I it's going to be more.
Guys,
it's such a trap.
I'm going to say 4.
Are you kidding me?
Can we go 4? Because I feel like Achilles is coming.
great.
Yeah?
1, I think Maximus.
Achilles
Sorry, even with Achilles, I still would go Maximus. I'm sorry.
Maximus
number 1.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have 4 and 5 left, okay?
Oh, no.
This is not agreed upon.
I know we didn't.
So you don't agree that Maximus
Is it because it's not?
Because I want to leave number 1. I have a feeling there's going to be a badass bitch coming up.
Okay, we have to.
You can have to. I'll tell you who's next. Okay. Next is Conan the Barbarian.
Oh, that's number 1. Come on. I'll fight you. That's number 1.
I agree.
Conan the Barbarian.
2.5.
As hard as it's a mix between Shakespeare and Conan.
Okay, so where did we put Maximus?
Fucking 4.
4. It's true.
Stim breaks Maximus.
Yeah.
See, that's
Okay.
why everybody jumped on
Fair
Xena
enough.
too. So,
Okay.
get this, sorry. Get this right. We put Maximus at number 4.
No shit.
It's
Okay.
fun. Fictional is fun.
All right.
It's not supposed to be
You're
fun.
number 5.
We're supposed to win.
He's a gladiator, goddammit.
You have no choice. I'm just telling you, your number 5 is Mulan.
Yeah.
She can
Animated.
Oh, yeah, I was saying
She's at 5.
So what is the correct
It's
whatever you want. She let it on.
My correct answer is Xena at 1, so you
I
can.
love
No.
For me, the way I would do it, Conan, Maximus, Leonidas, Xena, and then whatever.
And Leonidas really
Conan.
makes good chocolate as well.
Yeah, okay.
They make really good chocolate.
that's it.
All right. I am being wrapped, but thank you all so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sam.
How do you do
No, this is lovely. We had a
Really?
great time. Really, I had a great
She's
time.
crying at the inside. She's so
Get
lovely.
our snacks.
He missed his medication.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Everybody else, stay tuned to EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Ciao, legends.
Phew.
Hi everyone, I'm Maureen Lee Linker from Entertainment Weekly, and I am here with the cast of Predator Badlands. Welcome!
Thank you.
So you guys are moments away from going to do your panel in Hall H, and Dan, you were telling us during our preview that you've been a long-time Hall H attendee, and so having this panel is beyond your wildest dreams. So how nervous are all of you right now as you prepare to head over there?
Extremely is my answer. Yeah, this is like, more than any other dream beyond just making a movie, it would be to be able to bring it to Hall H, and it's pretty overwhelming for me, yeah, for sure, yeah.
I'm nervous too. How many, it's what, 6,000 people, 7,000 people?
It's a lot of people.
I really want a Predator mask, though. I think they're giving them out. I'm like, I want one.
Oh, we need to get you one.
Yeah.
Well, Dan also mentioned before that a huge part of the fun in the movie is the chemistry between you two, between your characters, Dak the Predator and Thea the robot. Can you kind of expound on that and like examples of what we can expect from the story between these two?
Ooh, it's a very unlikely duo. I'd say they are very different in terms of where they come from, and yeah, pretty much everything about them is different. But yeah, somehow throughout the film, they're able to find their kind of similarities that they share. Their stories kind of intertwine, and it's a
work together.
Yeah, they work together to take down some bad guys.
That's right. I think this movie is it's definitely unprecedented for the Predator franchise in the fact that it has like heart and emotion, and there's a humanity to it, but in the film there's only creatures and a synthetic robot android. So that was a real, a challenge for all of us to kind of calibrate that, and that's why I wanted to sign up for it, because of the relationship between them and what Dan has thought up. It's quite genius.
And Demetrius, what was the craziest, weirdest part of playing a Predator?
I think the language. Yeah, if I'm honest, I think that was one of the most challenging things, but also very rewarding as well. I think there was a lot of thought and intention that Dan and the team had behind behind creating a language that the Yautja have, and it's something that the fans have wanted for so long, and being able to dive into that, even Al had to learn some Yautja.
How long did it take you to learn that?
The whole filming, I was learning every day, but few good months of just repetition.
And Elle, how does playing a synthetic human differ from playing a real one? Like, do you feel more limited in your toolbox, as it were?
I think you just have a different set of tools when you're playing a robot. I think with Thea, her personality is slightly different from other synthetic beings that you've seen before. She has kind of a quite spunky personality, and also, as you've seen in the trailer, she's broken. She is cut in half, so the deck kind of acts as her legs throughout the journey. And I don't know, she has quite a lot of personality for something, but that is someone who is synthetic. But at the same time, I did have to remind myself she is a robot, and making sure that we added elements and homages to that, because I think it is important to remind the audience at times. Yeah.
Also, just to say, I think Elle is an incredibly talented and adept at showing an inner life and conveying emotion and going through a wide range of all things. But what I didn't quite realize I got out of just casting Elle was she has a very unique talent for the way that she can move her body. And I hate saying there's such a cliche that's probably so cringy of saying your tool is your an actor's tool, but actually as a tool, playing dead and trying to look inert, and what they have to do to choreograph the way that both their bodies move is not a thing that anyone can be. taught. Where do you learn that? I don't know. And the way that she can move is really unique, and this movie needed that. And also combat, like she kicks some butt in the movie. And Demetrius kicks some butt in the movie.
Yeah, I was going to ask Al how much of the stunt action you got in on, since we know the Predators have a lot.
No, I got in on the action. Yeah, there's an amazing fight that I had that's one of my favorite moments, filming and in the film. But of course, we had an amazing stunt team, and I had stunt women who, would double me, and it's them sometimes and it's me sometimes, and so we all completely work together. But I'd never done a role that required this much physicality and like fight training and just learning the choreography of a fight. So that was new territory for me, and I loved it. I did love it.
Well, silly question. Who would win in a fight, a Predator or a fully operational synth?
I'm going to just jump in there and back the Predator for non-biased reasons.
I never would have guessed.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think the movie answers that question to an exponential degree. So,
November 7th, find out.
Well, this is really the first time we're getting to see the Predator's world. So can you tell us more about that? I mean, how does it differ from our own?
I mean, you're finally getting more of a glimpse into the Predator's home planet, and much more of their culture. But by no means is this an investigation on the senatorial trade agreements between this tribe and that tribe. It's still very much a visceral action thrill ride, just with a little bit more culture and understanding of where those predator, the Yautja creatures, come from and what makes them the way that they are.
Yeah. Elle, very exciting news this week that you and your sister are taking on the Nightingale. Can you tease anything about that for us, since it's such a milestone for the two of you?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that my sister and I have wanted to do for a long time, is work together on screen. We've never done a scene together.
So wild.
Ever, so we're super excited, and the book is so phenomenal and beloved, and I think we're just really excited. Finally, our schedules have, matched up that we're able to do it. So
I love it.
Yeah.
And then going back to Predator, what stunt or action sequence are you each most excited for audiences to see, without spoiling anything?
I mean, there is a spine rip in the movie.
Oh, gosh.
That is one for the books. I think, I'm biased obviously, but I think it rivals any from the other entries in the franchise. Yeah.
The two that I want to say I can't talk about, but on the panel we are showing something that I do really love. It doesn't involve me, but I think it's pretty incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, I think mine's the same as Elle. The panel,
And we can talk a little bit more.
Yeah, we can say a little bit more. Yeah.
All right, well, we got to get you guys over there. So thank you so much, and be sure to keep watching our YouTube channel for more from Comic-Con, and check out all our coverage on EW.com. Hi everyone, I'm Maureen Lee Linker with Entertainment Weekly, and I am joined by the cast of Rick and Morty. Welcome, y'all.
Thanks for having us.
So first off, I'm going to start by asking, you guys just had this very zeitgeisty episode where you had James Gunn and Zack Snyder on. When did you learn that was going to happen, and were you showing up at recording sessions trying to pump them for information on Superman?
I definitely asked if I could, mistakenly show up at the wrong time to the studio to, just to catch a glimpse. But
that's a week of our lives we're not getting back.
I know, yeah. didn't quite work out, but so happy to have seen them in the episode. Yeah.
And you all have figured out Captain Planet before the rest of Hollywood has. Does that feel vindicating to you?
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I will always think of Don Cheadle as Captain
alone.
Planet.
Is it Planetina? What
I think
what does it mean?
yes, Planetina.
Yeah, okay.
Morty's ex-girlfriend.
Got it.
Yeah, didn't work out.
No, it never works out for you. That sucks being.
Give it time.
Do you have other dream guest stars for the show after just having this big episode?
So many. We've been so lucky to have such incredible guest stars on this show.
Yeah, and some not great ones too. But we don't need to name them out there in the world.
Have we had Martin Short on?
But there could be, I would be funny to have the French president, Macron on. I think that would be
First thing I thought of too.
If we're talking about internet stuff. No,
You
they
just
probably
wanted to-
don't even know.
You just
what's
wanted us to
going
know
on
you could
with
pronounce
that.
Macron.
Yeah, that was
I just want to say Macron.
bit of a flex.
In fact, let's invite all the world leaders on. No celebrities, no actors, just only
Just
heads
world
of
leaders.
state.
Let's
And
hash
then,
them
yeah,
out in the Rick and Morty universe. You know.
What
I
could
love
possibly
it.
go wrong?
Well, speaking of world leaders, you've just announced this new spin-off series, President Curtis. Keith, what can you tell us about it?
It's exciting as hell. I mean, it's really fantastic. I mean, we spent a lot of time in the Oval Office, and not the way you're used to. And a lot of adventures come out of it, and it's really fun.
Yeah.
It's really like, oh shit, and I get to be wonderfully irreverent without being disrespectful. I love that.
And, obviously President Curtis has been in your world. Are you all going to pop up on the spinoff? Do you know yet?
Oh, we don't.
We don't know.
We don't know. We'd love to.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, anything's possible.
And I will say,
Anything is possible.
it's fun to have a show within our universe that we can watch as fans, and kind of be along for the ride, just as everyone else.
Yeah, of course. Keith, who do you think is better at making plans for running things, President Curtis or Dr. Facilier from The Princess and the Frog?
Say it, ask it again.
Who is better at sort of making plans for running things, President Curtis or Dr. Facilier?
Wow. I think that's kind of a toss-up. It's like, depends on the day and the situation.
I like it. They both got friends on the other side.
We both have friends on the other side.
And then, Sarah, news broke recently that you and Donald are joining the Scrubs reboot along with Zach. Can you tease any plot details? Do you know if other original casts are returning?
I can't tease any plot details because I don't know any, because it's also new. Someone just asked me if I have any requests for the plots, and I just said flash mob. I want to be on a flash mob, so I don't know how that works into the storyline, but I think there's a way. And
Sarah, you wanted a flash mob? Here we go, guys.
All right, let's go. And no, that's not how we practice it, you guys. Do a step left, then turn. All right,
3 times today.
Cut. Let's go again.
That's not the flash mob that I was dreaming of.
You guys are trying to make my dreams come true. This is why I love all of them so much.
What are your other dreams, Sarah?
Yeah, that's your next dream, please.
When I was 5. But for realsies, Zach, Donald, and I are coming back, and I hope. Obviously, it's the tricky thing about a reboot is there are, everybody's pulled in a million directions, and other cast members who are regulars on other shows. But the hope is that everybody will get to come back for as many as they can. And I'm super pumped about it. I can't wait to read the first episode.
Yeah. Well, and there are so many great animated shows that are kind of in this world of Rick and Morty. I mean, they don't share a universe, but they have a similar sensibility. Do you guys have a dream crossover, especially now that you're expanding the world with a second show?
Any Batman stuff. Superheroes, I mean, look, we brought Zack Snyder in already. Superman can't be far behind, Let's get the whole Justice League in there. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I really like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Also, they're all never mind. They're all in the WB.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
happen to be.
Get a little Hermione up in the team.
Happen to be. Oh, how about
I
that?
don't even-
It sort of writes
Weird.
itself.
Okay, so I am going to give you these cards for Pitch It or Ditch It. Again, they're potential storylines for the show. You read it aloud, and then you can all kind of collectively decide whether it's something you would pitch and want to happen on the show, or whether you want to ditch it. So, Sarah, since you're closest to me, let's start with you.
Jerry, I think we can ditch it.
God damn you, Sarah.
That was so funny.
Jerry is messing around with one of Rick's inventions and ends up getting trapped inside interdimensional cable. Morty and Summer have to keep changing channels to keep him from dying, while Beth argues with Rick, pissed off that she wants him to go and save him.
Ditch it.
Pitch it. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Involved
It sounds
me.
like all I do is press a button on the remote, so I don't know.
I'm gonna
yeah.
ditch it.
Yeah.
It could go really wrong, I think.
This is creating a lot of conflict within the group.
Do we need, so it's like a full voting system? We each have to cast a vote?
arrive at a consensus?
Yeah.
Very
Can we
strongly
just
you should
agree?
just ditch
I think you can agree to disagree. Yeah.
Okay.
Keith, I'm going to give this one to you.
You read it out loud.
I was preparing.
He's going to pitch.
A day where nothing.
Right.
Let the man work.
Full in, all the way.
I'm very method. A day where nothing happens and it's totally, completely normal shit.
Is it not already
Pitch it.
completely
Yes.
normal shit?
Oh,
Pitch.
absolutely.
Pitch.
Yeah.
Pitch?
Yeah.
Pitch.
Pitch it. I'm all in.
They need a day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Slice
go
of
with
life,
yes. That's
man.
a yes.
Ditch
Nothing
it.
happens.
I'm going to say ditch it.
Oh, he's getting a call.
Oh, we got,
The president is getting a call.
A normal day. Like then, either they really liked it or they hated it.
Here, let's pass these out. Here, and I'll just go ahead and pass those down the line.
Well,
Do you want 4, Chris?
Rick is in some Twilight Zone scenario where everything has some ducked up twist, and there's an omnipotent narrator he's insulting the whole time. I didn't sell it. I'm not.
You came up with this, Spencer? This is your idea? What?
Yeah, I really say ducked up a lot
You
when
do.
I'm upset.
You do.
And I just wanted to put it in the card for you
Pops up
guys.
in
So.
your texts a lot.
Yeah.
There's an omnipotent narrator who's insulting the whole time.
No, I'm gonna ditch it.
Ditch.
Yeah, ditch, right?
Yeah, ditch. Yeah, ditch. Okay. Jerry gets a job, which turns out to be him joining an Amway-like alien cult, making him somehow more insufferable because he won't shut up about products he's selling and offering them as solutions to every problem. Rick has to step in when Jerry starts recruiting others, leading him to discover all Jerrys at the Jerry Burry also joined this cult.
Oh, pitch.
Wow.
Yeah,
Pitch.
I like
Pitch.
the beginning.
Pitch.
I would suggest a separate ending, but I thought it had a really good end.
The Amway cult.
I think a deep dive into the cult.
Yeah, break that down.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like Jared liking all those products, and I just want to hear him sell
nice.
them and
Yeah.
represent them.
Right. Absolutely. That would be a good sales.
Nice. I would buy this.
Oh,
yes.
this looks good.
Yeah. It's all to our Jerry's. Pitch.
Yes, pitch.
Well, I have the same one, so I win. We get another pitch.
Amazing.
This is a repeat.
Do you have another card
It's the
there?
Same one? No, I don't. Just,
Oh, that's a different. Oh, all right. Okay.
So it was so good we pitched it twice.
All right.
Let's see. Jerry is messing around with one of Rick's inventions.
We did that one already, too.
Oh, yeah, we did. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
That was a ditch.
Morty, I Shrunk the Rick parody of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
So wait, it's called Morty, I Shrunk the Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I Shrunk the Rick parody of Honey, I Shrunk the
Well, I feel
Kids.
like, if we go like, yeah, then we are in. But if we feel We say ditch it.
What if it was called Morty, I Shrunk the Rick, but it was a parody of some totally different movie? That
Yes.
just
Well,
wasn't
that's what it would be.
At all. And, yeah.
That's the only circumstance that I'll pitch.
Okay, great,
yeah.
great.
Yes, good call, Ian.
Okay.
All right, well, and now we're going to go on to karaoke. So I'm going to pass out these lyric sheets. Again, you do not need to sing or give them the intonation. Just read the lyrics and divide them up.
Okay,
You can just pass it down. They're all the same.
All right.
Take one and pass it down.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did. I didn't.
You go in a circle, Spencer.
Everybody
Yes.
has one? Okay.
I start?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel good. Get the F out my face.
Look good, but she don't got no taste.
I walked out with the safe. Mando, let me know what the play.
Squabble, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up.
Squabble up, Squabble up,
Squabble up, Squabble up,
Yeah. Great.
We did it.
You did it. You did it.
Squabble up.
Squabble up a dub dub.
Hashtag viral fail.
Are we pitching or ditching that one?
That was such a hit. Come on. I'm pitching that.
Yeah, we pitch it.
Well, thank you all for joining us today.
Thank you.
And I hope to see you back next year. And be sure to keep watching on YouTube for more guests in our studio and keep up with all our Comic-Con coverage on EW.com.
Woo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Maureen Lee Linker from Entertainment Weekly, and I am here with the cast of Phineas and Ferb. Welcome.
Hey, everyone.
Okay, so I'm going to start by asking, this show was off the air for 10 years, signed off in 2015. I know you all had a 2020 film, but what was it like coming back to the show after 10 years, and was it a surprise?
I thought you were going to ask us what we were doing during those 10 years. I'd prepared a completely different answer. It was mostly surfing.
It was like coming home is really what it was like. You know, that this show was such a part of our lives and sort of a part of our family that when they asked us to do more, we just jumped at the shot.
That was the easiest yes ever.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun. I was a little worried we'd be stumped for stories because we'd done like 222 episodes, 7-hour-long specials in a movie, and two movies at this point, and I thought, like, is it going to be us in the writer's room going, well, oh no, we already did that, and it hasn't been like that at all. It's been so much fun.
It's an overabundance of ideas.
There's
more ideas than
we have slots. Too many. We're just axing ideas that are deemed excess at this point.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, another show famously said 6 seasons in a movie. I think we're going to do 46 seasons.
Yeah, we're going to try.
Let's count me in.
Well, and obviously as humans, we change, we evolve over a decade. And animation, you don't necessarily have to. So do you feel like your characters have changed in that time?
Very little.
Yeah, very little. It's not like hugely different from where we left off. It very much feels like a continuation of exactly where our characters were. They've learned lessons along the way.
Although Vincent plays Phineas, who is the only character who actually changed. We changed his model. We didn't make him taller or change anything about him physically other than we gave him one extra stripe on his shirt.
So give him the illusion.
The illusion of growth, yes.
Which is what I'm generally striving for.
An extra stripe on your shirt or the illusion of growth.
Well, David, you're newer to the group.
Yeah.
Did you feel any...
So that's what's different about my character.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So did you feel kind of any pressure coming in to imitate or recreate anything about Thomas Birdie Sangster's performance?
I wouldn't consider it pressure, but I feel like, yeah, that's the task. I'm not somebody who comes to a voice match and goes, you know what, I really need to put my stamp on it. It's really got to be my version. My goal is to honor the character as it was and has been and get as close to the original as possible, because that's just character integrity. That's keeping this great thing that these guys created and that Thomas created alive and going forward. And if people don't know that there was a switch, I take that as the best
and yet
compliment.
At the same time, subtly, you have put your stamp on it, which is really nice.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that David is so incredibly talented and so multi-dimensional as an artist. So getting to see him in action and hearing him switch voices all day long here at Comic-Con is a true blast.
Pay her money?
The envelope is going to be under the door.
Thank you.
At the
Thank you.
hotel,
Work is slow. I'm hireable.
Well, Allison, to sort of switch gears for a second, I think a lot of people were expecting to see you at Coachella during Missy Elliott's performance.
Oh, yeah.
Were you asked? Like, what was the situation there?
I think when I went out with Missy for the VMAs, that was a pretty big splash and hard to beat. But, you know, Missy stands on her own. She's got quite a discography, and it's an honor anytime I get to visit with her. But I'm absolutely mostly just a fan with everyone else. And it's always fun. I just took a dance class the other day, and, you know, we're warming up to Missy tracks.
I was teaching it.
That's right. And someone looked over and saw that I was in class, and they were like, should I change it? And I was like, no, her music is so solid. So, yeah, good artistry is good artistry, you know?
A big part of Phineas and Ferb, of course, is that there is a platypus. If you were going to introduce another sort of quirky or unique animal to the world, what would you want it to be?
My two favorites would be capybara or echidna, because I'd like to stick in the monotremes family with the echidna, but capybara is just funny to say.
Glenn Powell could voice him because, people say he looks like a capybara.
That would be great.
Is it because his features are so close together in the middle of his face?
Like, you know what I'm talking about? I like axolotls. That's also fun to say.
I like quokkas.
Is that what they are? Is it a hyrax or a hyrax? Those ones that are like,
I don't know.
Those like rodents that are always on TikTok and on Instagram. You're cast.
I think we just created an ensemble, some kind of animal band.
It's not a capybara, but they look really
I
similar.
would have done a blue-footed booby just because I love that's their actual name.
Oh, yeah.
Their feet are really pretty too. They're like Tiffany's blue.
My recent favorite creature is the jackdaw, which is like a crow, but I found out the collective noun is a band. So I want to have a band called the Jackdaws.
Okay.
Or Jack and the Daws.
I love
I think
it.
it'd be great.
Allison, you have a memoir coming out August 12th.
I do, and it spills all the beans on everyone
Well, yeah, I was
here.
going to say, is Phineas and Ferb part of
The
it?
chapter on me is especially illuminating.
That's right.
It's the last chapter. Well, I just met David.
I am absolutely unpacking early experiences working in the industry, and I do mention Phineas and Ferb, and I have to say that this is such a bright spot in my career experiences. So you're all safe. You're all safe. Yeah, well, that's what we tell them now. You'll have to pre-order and get your copy August 12th. Available everywhere.
Okay.
Yes.
Yay, thanks.
Please pre-order.
Okay, so now
Buy
we're
it.
going to ask you to rank some Phineas and Ferb songs. I'm going to give you 5 songs, and then collectively you need to rank
Is it a blind
them.
ranking, or you're just going to give us all
I'll
5?
give them all of them,
Okay.
and then you can decide the order, and with one being your favorite. Okay, so the 5 songs are Swinter, Gitchy Gitchy Goo, Busted, Fabulous, and Squirrels in My Pants.
Squirrels in My Pants might be one. Or Get You.
I was thinking Get You Goo is number 1.
Get You Goo and then Squirrels in My Pants?
That's what I would do. And then Busted.
I saw a nod from our camera person on the squirrels.
You think Busted over Swinter?
I think
guess.
Busted is a hit, yeah.
As good as Swinter is,
I think it might have to be 5.
It might be.
Oh,
See,
wow.
out of this group.
That's the one where I sing,
like
David.
Oh, no.
Maybe better than Fabulous.
I don't.
That's true.
Okay.
Can we put Fabulous at 5?
What's the criteria?
Yeah.
Just best
Fabulous
song?
is 5.
I think Fabulous is 5.
It's actually your favorite, so it doesn't even have to be best
Then for me,
song.
it's Gitchy Gitchy Goo,
First top
Squirrels
song
in My
we wrote.
Pants,
Busted, Swinter,
and then
Fabulous.
That's how I have it as well, yeah.
buy into
Personally, I like Fabulous better than Busted, but that's just, I'm
David,
an outlier.
don't ruin it.
It's a good house beat.
We need a consensus.
Okay, you know what? I defer to the group.
Great. And so lastly, we're going to do this karaoke. So let me give you these lyric sheets.
We can pass
Yes,
it down the road
yes.
like
Here,
in
why don't you
school?
pass those down, and then we will start back here and just move one line by one line.
My character usually prefers to do Neil Diamond hits.
We're
Sweet
each doing a line.
Caroline.
Okay. So, and then you each will have 2 lines since
Okay.
you're in the front.
I don't know this song.
Okay.
I'm going to try.
So should we listen? Do we listen to the song first, or do we?
No. You're just going to go and do it in your character
Maybe I can
voice.
see us ready.
Yeah.
Well, who starts?
Maybe I can see us moving like that.
Maybe I can see us touching like that, like that.
Baby, I can see us kissing like that, like that. We don't need no more than that, he said. She said.
He said, girl, you winning? She said, boy, where you been at?
And Allison, the only one who's familiar with this song.
Stop talking. Let's get with it. Just like that. They.
That's a sentence fragment.
You know, if we'd have really coordinated this, the group of us could have done the
Like
callbacks
that.
in the parentheses. That would have
And
been
the
good.
girl.
Maybe I can see us moving like that.
Like that.
Maybe
Maybe I can see us touching like that.
Where you been? Baby, I can see us kissing like that.
Like that.
We don't need no more of that, he said, she said.
He said, girl, you winning?
Girl.
She said, boy, where you been?
Where you been?
Did I just hear Phineas's first voice crack?
I don't know this song at all, and so it sounds so weird.
No offense, Ashley. We're huge fans.
Yes, this is actually Ashley's song. It's the one time she's not here.
Allison, you have to finish it.
I don't think she's ever watched Everybody Hates Chris.
Let's get with it.
That sounded kind of like strike a pose. There's nothing to it. Vogue. Can we just do that?
We all know that song.
Love it.
Yeah.
I think that's a perfect place to end.
She's like, we better wrap this up.
Thank you all, and thank you all for watching.
Thanks,
Please
everyone.
Keep tuning into YouTube for more at a Comic-Con, and be sure to check out all of our coverage of Comic-Con on EW.com.
Just like that, they...
That's how we're going out.
Hey everyone, Jared Hall back here in the Entertainment Weekly Comic-Con video studio with a guy who has been showing off his action chops the last couple years with Nobody, and now Nobody 2 coming up on August 15th. It's Bob Odenkirk. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, happy to have you here. Sir, your action skills in this, holy cow.
Have you seen the movie?
Oh, I've seen it. The duck boat fight scene, I don't want to give too much away, but there is a fight on a duck boat that is just absolutely freaking
Well, it's
bonkers.
not a real duck boat.
Ooh, that's part of
because the duck boat is a real thing.
Yes.
It's a military vehicle that is often used in vacation towns now. It was used in Korea and Vietnam, I believe.
Wow.
Maybe World War II in Korea. Anyway, two different military efforts used duck boats, and then they became a part of pretty much every vacation town.
Yeah.
And they're those boats that can drive down the street and then go into the water.
Yeah, and the fight on this thing it's wild.
It's great fun. It's the closest I've come to one of my inspirations, which is Jackie Chan.
I can
fighting
see that.
The fighting in Nobody, the first film, is very brutal and
Sure
sort
is.
of-
Yeah.
It's bloody and brutal, and most of the fighting in Nobody 2 is also bloody, brutal, powerful stuff.
Yeah.
Timo Tchajanto is the director here. He's directed a bunch of horror films and action films. But this one fight, the duck boat fight that he's talking about, is a little bit of an homage to Jackie Chan, who inspired me to want to make an action film at all, because I loved Police Story, his film, and I showed it to my kids, and we all loved it so much. It was one of our family favorite films, and so I always wanted to do a fight that had that cleverness, that jokes within the fight.
Yep. Yeah, and
and most of Nobody fights are not jokey fights, but this one is.
There's some good laughs in it amidst some of the like like that stuff. When you guys set out with the first film, was the hope or the intent that you could make a franchise out of this, or that was a response to the reception?
They're always going to talk about that, but I don't. As a writer and inventor and helper of creation of these things, I just think it's dangerous to try too hard to dream of a sequel. It's better to just make your movie as best you can. If there's some choice you can make towards the end of the film that suggests the world could carry on, sure, go ahead, do it, but don't make too much of an overt effort. So for me, if it was only the first film, I would be fine with that. But I wanted to do the sequel because I have, in the years since Nobody came out, traveled the world, both for promotional reasons for different projects, but also personally, I like to travel. And I've just met so many people of every ilk who love Nobody. And for them and for the way they talked about the movie, I wanted to make more of that film.
Do you have ideas for even more after this?
I do. I have notions of ideas for two more. They're they're very general, but they're really about the journey of a sort of regular person, family man, and getting to take out their frustrations at the world, at life, in this grandiose, operatic, cinematic way. And so I think there's places to go with that.
Well, so with this one, that duck boat, it's all on a family vacation.
Yeah.
Why a water park?
Well, my family went on 2 vacations in my life. We were a family of 7 kids.
Okay.
And we couldn't really afford vacations, but we went once to the Illinois State Fair and once to the Wisconsin Dells. And so for me, when I talked to Derek Kolstad, who wrote this movie, I said, can you put it in, and he knew the Dells well too. I said, can you set it in the Wisconsin Dells and really make it about that vacation town that the main character Hutch remembers from his childhood. And it's a small town, and it was a joyful memory for Hutch, but for his kids who are 13 and 18 in the movie, it's too rinky-dink. They're not happy. So a lot of the movie is
not
about...
a very flashy place.
Yes, a lot of the movie is about building up the frustrations of being a family man, being a family. And one of those frustrations is you go to your kids and you say, hey, you're going to love this. I went there when I was a kid, and you're going to love it. And then you take them there, and they go, what the hell is this? Because you've screwed up. And you went when you were 8, and they're 18. So it's not that magical big place that you think you went to.
No, very
it's
different.
a small little vacation town, and you waited too many years to go.
And Hutch really wants to have a vacation. Little does he know this is like a major highway for criminal activity.
Now, I don't know if that goes on in the Wisconsin Dells, but I do know that a lot of bootleggers ran their product through Wisconsin, through the back roads of Wisconsin.
All right.
And I believe Al Capone had a home in Wisconsin.
Wow. Okay.
A vacation home that was kitted out for machine guns and stuff.
Fascinating.
And
but now here in this film, enter Sharon Stone.
Yes, that's our big bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sharon doesn't do a lot.
She doesn't.
How'd you convince her?
Well, first of all, I wanted her to understand what we wanted.
Okay.
So I wrote her a note, and I said, I hope you'll consider this. I was very clear. It's a genre picture. She's made a lot of, sort of classy films and smart films, and she's made suspense and stuff.
Yeah.
But, this is what this is if we do it right. And I also asked her, would you be willing to be big?
Go big.
Because the joy of this, one of the many joys of the Nobody franchise is regular people get to be in a James Bond film.
Yeah.
Regular guy gets to take on a James Bond level victim. So I wanted Sharon to understand we were going to ask her to be broad and large and bigger than life. And she was, as you could see,
totally game.
Totally down.
Yeah,
for
she's got some mad kind of action skills of her own. That device she has.
She's in great shape. She's in great shape. She can do anything I can do.
Well, and now I have the anything you can do, I can do better in my head from you saying that. Yeah. I know the film comes out a couple months before the SNL premiere, but I feel like can we get you to host the SNL premiere as kind of a offshoot of this?
Well,
I know there are a lot of
gonna
people
say
who would
no
love
to
to see you
SNL.
back there.
I love that show. It's it's been such a part of my life.
Yeah.
I would love that opportunity. It's just been such a part of my whole adult life. And one thing I've learned over the years of being around it is it's a bigger challenge than I thought it was when I worked there.
Oh, right, yeah.
And
as a writer.
Yeah, so when I worked there, I was 25. And I was like, come on, damn it, we can do better. This is easy. And it literally was the years since I've left that I went, wait a second, that show is almost impossible to do at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing
the way they do
that they say
week,
action, or that they say 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, and there's a show.
Right.
Because they wrote it on Tuesday night. And so I have mad respect for the effort of that show, and I would dream of being able to host.
Has it ever almost happened during this all year?
I don't know. There's been conversation about it. So
well,
they don't have me locked out.
Okay, good. That's right. You can access 30 Rock.
Everybody there, and I know so many of the writers, and I know so many of the actors, and it's just part of my life.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned those years, the kind of struggle during those, and at one point I think you've said you felt like you were too young and you wish you hadn't been so stuck up. But I know you got to be around for the 50th anniversary festivities.
Yeah.
Did that give you a chance to reflect? Do you look back and think maybe I was too hard on myself?
Well, I was too hard on the show.
Okay.
I think one of the things that's I had a lot of attitude when I got hired there. Like, this show can be better. This show can be Monty Python. This should be more cutting edge. This should be more dangerous. And and I was frustrated by it not representing, a sort of purely my point of view. I want it to be me, my show. And it's not my show. It's a show that is shared by everyone who's in that cast and everyone who's in that writing staff. And it's shared by generations, and not one generation, but everybody in America watches it. It's a reference point for everyone. Yeah. So, I think the 50th just made me more aware ever of the amazing work that's been done there. By the way, did you see the musical documentary about SNL?
Yeah. Rightfully nominated for an Emmy as
put
well.
That together.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just an amazing piece of work and something to see.
Yeah, it's everything around the 50th was really incredible. But you're talking about wanting to do, like more Monty Python, dangerous stuff. Would you consider like the Matt Foley character part of that vision that you had?
I think Matt Foley was a pretty traditionally solid sketch, but I think Mr. Show, the show I did with David Cross, I consider my effort to do something edgy and new and try to, blast through some barriers and go to another level.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Matt Foley sketch, it's one of the first, if not like the first time that the cast broke, and Julia Sweeney says she felt horrible about it, and like Christina Applegate, David Spade,
I did this
thought
sketch.
That made people mad.
I wrote it for Chris at Second City. I was doing Second City Theater, and I wrote it for him, and I played the dad in it. Okay. And we did it every night. We did 8 shows a week. And Chris would not leave the stage until he made every other actor.
Oh, that was the goal.
Yeah,
okay.
That was his goal.
All right.
The purpose of the sketch.
So on SNL, you weren't mad when people broke. That was what was expected.
I mean, you can't not laugh. My daughter, when she was 6 years old, and I was putting her to bed one night, she looked at me and she said, "Dad, what's the most fun you ever had in your business, in your job?" And I said, well, it took me no time to answer. I did a sketch with Chris Farley at Second City, and every time I did that sketch, every single time that I did it, it was the most fun I ever had in show business.
Yeah, well, it shows on screen, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just such a delight. Years ago on Colbert, you played Mean Colbert. And then the way that sketch ends, it's like the celebrity hand stab that you do on him. I feel like, was that the beginning of your nobody Hutch roots with that?
The beginning of the nobody fighting anger, rage was probably me trying to, I don't know, me putting IKEA furniture together.
Oh, God.
That would be the beginnings of Hutch.
I feel that.
Pounding on furniture
and
trying to make it
in like small corners with that Allen wrench. No, it's almost impossible. Yeah.
But my dad didn't give me much. He wasn't around a lot when I was growing up. But he gave me the gift of the ability to go from 0 to 80 in about a half a second. And now I've put it to good use in the Nobody films.
Yeah, it works there. What are your thoughts on the Colbert cancellation?
I can't make out the political side of this versus the economic side of it. I do know that viewing patterns have shifted. Yeah. Here's the one thing I'm not remotely concerned about: not having Stephen Colbert do excellent work for the rest of his life, as long as he wants to. Whether it's on, a different platform, or for CBS under a different, banner, or his own company, it's not going to be unlike Conan O'Brien, who you can see every day all you want. He's going to make stuff because Stephen is a creator and a genius, and his voice is pure and wonderful. And maybe that format has kind of run its time.
Very possible.
And also, by the way, one less person doing that will maybe help some of the other shows be stronger.
That's a great point.
And I know
there
Stephen. We're going to see lots of more Stephen.
Yeah,
great.
He's incredible. Folks, Nobody 2 is in theaters August 15th. You don't have to watch the first one for this, but I think you should, so that you can have a little primer of the action that this guy gets himself into, because it's a whole lot of fun.
Thanks,
so congrats on that, and thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by.
Awesome.
Appreciate it. All right, we have one more interview coming your way. No, we we don't. This is it for the day.
This
Here
is it.
on Friday.
This is it.
We are wrapped.
You don't get any more.
No, ending it on a great way here. But we still have full coverage of Comic-Con on EW.com and on our social. So check us out there, and we will be back here tomorrow for day 3 of Comic-Con. See you then.